Okay, let's get started. New game. I thought we'd go. I have a couple of I don't want to say spooky because I don't think this game is going to be spooky, but like, fall vibes, death and dying, leaves changing. I don't really know anything else about this game except for that the art in the Play Store when I saw it gave me fall vibes, and it's called I Am Dead, and that amused me greatly. And I don't know really what else to expect, so we're gonna play it. We're gonna see if it's A, fun, B, if we can make it gay. Because why not? Move. Well, I already am. Oh, I can only move forward. Okay.
Well, here I am again, Maurice Lupton, off for my morning walk.
Seems I can look around. Good.
This must be the finest stretch of beach on the finest island the whole world over. For a little speck of land in the North Atlantic, it sure is a good un. But this walk isn't the same without Sparky.
Sparky!
She did love chasing that tennis ball. Oh, Sparky. I miss you, girl.
I miss Sparky too. I didn't even know her.
I see those yoga folks up at the lighthouse are up bright and early, saluting the sun and all that. I always thought that looked like fun.
This guy almost sounds like an older David
Chelmaston
Tennant.
used to be a quiet place. You'd only come here if you liked fishing or bird watching. But since the new ferry service started, we get loads of tourists.
Boo.
But what you gonna do? It's always changing. The crater's definitely been smoking more than usual lately. That's funny, that, for a dormant volcano. Yep, Chelmaston's a smashing place. I'm lucky to call it home.
I have concerns about the volcano.
Ah, the bench. Oh. Yeah, this is, well, it's my bench. Yeah, the museum paid for it because I was the curator there. Yeah, and they did that to remember me.
Oh.
Because,
the titular role.
Yes. I am dead.
Rest in peace, Morris.
It's been some adjustment, but not all bad. Yeah, I should probably go and check on the museum, actually.
Morris seems pretty chill about it, though.
Yeah, I've been collecting the stories of Chelmaston for years now, here in my museum. There are so many stories, and wonderful ones. The museum started off small, but just grew and grew. It's shut at the moment, of course. Not sure what's going to happen with it now that I'm no longer doing it. I do like coming back here, though. Gives me a bit of purpose, which I've really missed since, becoming dead. Oh, one thing that's been keeping me amused. Since I've been dead, I found I can do some new things.
Sparky. Ooh. R2 hold slice in.
Pretty weird. Yeah, I'm not sure what use it is, but it's been keeping me quite entertained. But the novelty's worn off. I mean, it's been, well, I don't know how long exactly, but an awful long time since I've had anyone to talk to. Well, anyone who talked back, anyway. Hmm? No, I couldn't. That sounds like Sparky. Is that you?
It's kind of cool. Where is she? Future uncertain for the museum. Wait. Drinking bottle. I like splicing into things. Ooh. That's cool. Ooh. Geode. We can only guess what wonders they contain. No, we can see them. Cool. Snow globe. Cool. That's so cool, Carla. I can't quite get a handle on the bog woman. Preserved in the peat bog. Bird watching. Lighthouse yoga retreat. Oops, on my hair. Queen of the Isles ferry. Frank's volcano boat tours. I can't, it doesn't seem like I can turn any more than this. I don't really feel like I understand what to do next. Cool. I don't seem to be able to go forward. Whoa. Whoa. That's loud. Cool. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to see Sparky. I can hear Sparky. Sparky! Hey, girl.
Morris, come with me. I need to show you something.
Sparky, I will do literally anything you want me to do. Hooray!
Oh, it's Sparky.
Morris, you worked it out.
Took me a while, sorry about that.
You can talk?
Well, I could always talk. You just couldn't understand me.
And you can hear me?
Well, sure. You are talking, aren't you?
Oh, Sparky!
This is the best day ever.
What is it, Morris?
It's been so long. I thought I'd had my last conversation. Oh, I'm so very glad.
I'm glad too, Morris. I've been waiting for you. We need to go...
Wait, are you really my Sparky? My Sparky girl?
Mostly. The best bits. But listen, I don't know how long before the volcano erupts, but it's not long now.
The volcano erupting? But it's dormant.
No. It has been dormant because of the custodian.
I have to look up
The
who these voices
custodian
are.
is weakening and we don't know how much longer they can hold on.
know.
The custodian? I mean, what are you talking about?
Shelmerston is volcanic. It's supposed to erupt every once in a while. The only reason it hasn't is the custodian, keeping the island calm.
Custodian keeping the island calm?
Take your time, Morris. Dogs are better at understanding this kind of stuff than humans.
The custodian is a ghost.
Yes! Now you're getting it. The custodian is a ghost who appeases the island, keeps it safe to live on. But the current custodian has been doing the job a long time and really needs to retire.
Well, and the island needs a new custodian.
That's right. It's up to us to find a new one. There are 5 prospects that I know of. 5 ghosts still hanging around the island who haven't gone into the west yet. We need to find them and see if they'll take the job.
What if none of the prospects wants it?
If the current custodian fades away and there's nobody to commune with the island's spirit, well, that would be bad.
Bad how, Sparky?
Volcano bad. You've seen how it's smoking. We don't have long now.
Well, could I be the custodian?
Oh, I wish. But Ghost Code 342B dictates that the custodian must be a ghost who has been dead on this island for at least 1,000 days. And we don't have that long.
Ghost Code 342B. Yeah, well, I suppose that makes as much sense as anything else.
Right. Let's get going, Morris. Our first prospect is Peter Noach.
Oh, yeah, from the yoga centre. Yeah, he died a few years ago, didn't he? Yeah, I remember his funeral on the lighthouse.
Yes, that's the fella. He always had those funny green treats. Let's go pay him a visit.
Okay. Literally whatever you want, Sparky. I got a trophy called Woof. This is delightful. Oops. Can't see what kind of lighthouse that is.
Wow,
Okay.
flying! Oh, this feels nice.
What? Oh, right. Oh. You kind of forget about it after a while.
I always was impressed with this yoga centre. Pete seemed like a chap who went through some tough times, and creating this place really seemed to help him.
Yep, and it's still going strong. They're always busy with folks from the mainland.
Yoga centre run by a robot. How things change. Well, it seems to be working out, though. So, now Pete's a ghost, so how do we find him?
Well, remember that clue I sent you from inside my urn?
Yes.
The tag?
It took me a while to figure out, but I got there
yeah.
eventually.
Right. So that was something special to me while I was alive that helped me channel my ghost. A kind of memento. So we need to channel the ghost of Peter Noach. And to do that, we need to find his mementos.
And how are we going to do that?
By looking into the memories of those who loved him best.
Ooh.
People with memories of Pete will have little thought bubbles coming out of their heads. Those are a sign you'll be able to dive into that person's memory.
I suppose that's hardly the strangest thing I've heard today.
Oh, Morris.
Morris is just going
you
with the
wait.
flow.
Now, to recap. Find people who are close to Peter. View their memories. Track down the mementos. And then leave the rest to me.
Aye, aye, Sparky.
So people, then memories, then mementos, then Pete. Yeah, think I get the idea. Okay, let's go.
Pete arrived in Shelmerston to take travel agents keep led a solitary life. Seldom visiting the hamlet with an older child. He'll retreat with the help of a robot called M. View this dossier from the map screen. Whee! Ooh, okay, I see. Start at the bottom. Although I guess I should talk to people before I start poking around in things. Ooh, it's kind of cool though. Hee. I love being a ghost. Robin Firth, the first lighthouse keeper. Some say the leftover Halloween decoration. Cool. Okay. Let's just go find a person real quick. There we go. Hello. Hey, Ansley. Whoa.
Pete was hard to read, you know? Strong, silent type. But you could tell he loved his collection of Buddhas. He said they were like
what?
fat
Oh,
little
Buddhas.
soldiers that kept him safe. To be honest, I thought that was a bit odd. But he was a great teacher.
Okay. Buddhas. Noted.
Pete was very protective about his collection. Hated people messing with them, even telling off Em when she was dusting them. One day, one of the Buddhas went missing. Pete was distraught. Not much affected him, so it was a shock for everyone to see how upset he was. All of us at the retreat spent the whole afternoon searching, but we never found it. To cheer him up, Em bought Pete a little toy robot. You could tell Pete was delighted.
Ah, what a lovely gesture. She was a good friend, that Em.
I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Nonsense. Ooh, fun. Yellow salt. The missing Buddha, I found it!
Oh, what a nice little fella. I'm glad we found him.
Oh. Got a kaleidoscope in there.
Okay, let's find some more memories.
Luke Tottingley. I keep forgetting to read the stuff that's down the bottom. Like, this is probably not important, but... Nautical thermometer. Failed to catch on due to its delicate construction and oversensitivity to fluctuations in temperature. The croc. The other croc. I'm so glad you're liking the seagull sounds. Pete's new hat. Oh! Jeremy! Hi, Jeremy. I like that noise too. Yap's Head Lighthouse. Pete and M. Okay. Mixed vegetable pie. Cool. Oh, hello. Fiona Thornby. This is very, like, the designs are so cute. Wait, oh, sorry. Tin of sausages. Strawberry jam. Go to the beach. Cool. Knackered armchair. Comfy armchair. Oh! A good mix of fluff, crumbs, and 5 pounds and change. Lost remote control. Astrolabe. Sextant. I did not know you dreamed of living in a lighthouse, but that does track. A rock with a hole. Oh, it does have a hole. I didn't realize that lighthouses could have so many floors. Record collection. That's cool. over the Ganges at Varanasi. Varanasi? I don't know how to pronounce that, sorry. Grandfather clock. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was usually just the tower, like with a lot of stairs. Look, another croc. Oh, there's another one. Oh no, that's purple. That's not even pink. Here are the Buddhas. They don't have the kaleidoscope in their minds. Cool. Tea. Escaped octopus still at large. It's probably fine. Sorry to keep squirming. I'm sitting crisscross applesauce on a bed, and it's not the most comfortable way to sit when you're ancient like me. Okay. Let's go up a little more. Oh, we have new memory, please. And thank you, Jennifer Leslie.
I just got divorced and really wanted to go on a golfing holiday, but my best mate Tammy somehow talked me into doing a yoga retreat instead. Yoga made me feel weird and uncomfortable. After the first day, I'd basically given up. I thought Pete was a bit angry with me. It was hard to tell.
Maybe if I put things so I can lean instead of sitting up stick straight, that might help. That's a little better. And stick my legs out.
Exploring the lighthouse, I came across Pete's set of clubs. Bingo, I thought. I wondered where I could practice my drive. I took the clubs up to the observation deck and spent all afternoon perfecting my stroke. The sun was shining. It was the best time I'd had all week. Suddenly, I was aware of Pete watching me. My heart sank and I braced myself for a telling off. How wrong I was. Pete cracked a smile and joined in. Every evening for the rest of that week, we were up on that observation deck, driving balls into the sea. Best holiday in years. I even got into yoga by the end.
Cute.
I guess old Pete had a light side after all.
Get it? Because he's a lighthouse keeper. Oops.
I just got divorced and really wanted to go on a golfing holiday,
Nope,
but my best
I know,
mate...
I know. Whee. Cupcakes! Why does kit bag have cupcakes in it? I love this. I love being a human X-ray machine. There's the other pink blog. The yellow one now. So many Crocs lying around. The TV in this little side pocket. Hehe. Found it. I like these little triumphant poses it does.
I wonder how many golf balls are in the sea around this lighthouse.
There's another club. I guess it is yoga. I guess they wear a lot of Crocs if you're going on a yoga routine. Oops. Monkey chair. I know, I'm sad I can't pick them up. Oops, she's doing yoga. I don't know why I keep looking on the back like I'm in an escape room. Where do these doors go? I guess the stairs. Mr. Wistable.
Oh, no, not this guy.
Hello, ready for some fun?
Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
I'm
Who are
Mr.
you?
Whitstable. Welcome to Mr. Whitstable's riddle game.
Ooh, I love a riddle.
Morris, we don't have time for this. Let's get back to work.
Mr. Whitstable just wants you to enjoy yourself, solve my riddles, and achieve true happiness.
I think it. Oh no, Carla. For some reason, because of the spots, I thought it was a giraffe, but you're absolutely right. It's a goat dressed as a clown.
Oh, these do seem kind of fun.
Whatever, Morris.
Oh, Sparky. Okay, Mr. Whitstable.
Whitstable.
What do I have?
Hooray! Just select one of my fiendish riddles, then go off and find the object it's referring to. Easy. Well, actually, they're really hard.
Ha! Oh, we got this. Come on,
Yeah.
Sparky.
Sparky. Welcome to Mr. Whitstable's riddle game. Trophy earned. I love him. Unexpected spider. Oh, I know where that is. Upward dog. Oh, I know where that is too. Can I do them all? Found him. I found Jeremy.
Yes, you solved it.
I did! Oh, that was fun!
Solve more, solve more, solve
Okay.
more!
Oh, okay, Mr. Whitstable. I'll try.
Oh, for goodness sake, Morris, we just don't have time for this right now.
The
Happy
volcano
riddle
can wait.
hunting, riddle friends.
Great.
Carla, I hope you also don't like, if you don't, you also don't hate clowns. Because he is dressed as a clown, which is a little upsetting. The eyes are what gives it away, though, for sure. So... Hungry caterpillar, resting robin, and upward dog. We'll just keep an eye out for them as we go. I unfortunately don't think I've been looking at enough plants, but I'll try to start. Because I feel like a caterpillar would probably be... Didn't they say Pete died a few years ago? Why is all this stuff still out? Why is Mr. Whitstable laughing? There's another clog. Or the crabs up there. Oh, it's a lobster. That's not a place for a lobster. See what Em's up thinking.
When Pete arrived at the lighthouse, he needed help running it, but refused all offers. Eventually, fearing the possibility of a shipwreck, Trinity House sent me to Shelmerston to help keep things running smoothly. I bought Pete a plant as a welcome present. He introduced himself very quietly, but didn't seem to want to say anything else. He seemed distracted, like gravity was pressing down on him harder than other people. Whenever I would enter a room, Pete would mutter some excuse to leave. I didn't have a single conversation with anyone in months. Eventually, Pete noticed the plant. Then Pete noticed me. That was the start of what became this plant room. We spent hours in here over the years, sowing seeds and tending our plants together.
Yay.
Wow. Robots got complicated, didn't they? Yeah, I didn't realize how important M was to Pete. I suppose everyone needs a friend. Huh, Sparky?
I'm gonna find that one specific plant. One particular plant. Hope it still has that ribbon around it. Another clog. Somebody better ask me to go find all these clogs. Oh, there it is.
Ugh. Dogs hate all fruit. I'm not going near this, Morris.
Look at those grapefruits.
Hey, I'm starting to pick up the scent of something else here. I think...
Grenkins?
Yeah, they're tiny spirits. Distant relations of the island spirit. Apparently they bring good luck.
Okay, Sparky.
I saw a statue of one of them in the museum, so I know what they look like. And, like, tell me when I get closer to one, or what? Okay, I'm just gonna keep going about my business. I think I did this one already. Yeah. Ooh. Right, that's what I feel like the cat really has to be somewhere. Oops. Oh. Oh. Is that the shape I'm looking for?
Okay, we're in the right place.
Okay.
But now we need to slice and rotate this object to just the right spot to get the Grenkin out.
Okay. Oh, I see. Top down. Oh, bottom down. Oh, I see. Aha! Thank you for that. It would have taken me forever to do it top or bottom down.
Hello, Grenkin. Good to see you. Morris, these spirits have been on Shelmerston for thousands of years.
Hello, Grenkin.
And they bring good luck. We should definitely keep finding them.
Okay. Ooh. Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need your help in this game then. Alright, nice. Okay, I didn't find the caterpillar, but we'll keep looking other places. Oops, god damn it. Come on. Ooh, up, please. There we go. Something with a spark plug. I do like that noise that they make when you whoosh through them. That's very cool. Based on the order of the things under my face here, it seems like they wanted me to go top down, but it made more sense for me to go to the bottom, to start at the bottom. But what do I know? Doesn't seem to really matter all that much. I don't think they would have let me do it wrong if it was wrong. Ooh. Anyways, the reason he started yoga. Right, because that's how you would go if you were not a flying ghost, so the light is the best part, so I'm gonna just wait till the end to get there. Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. Penis cranking. Okay, talk to this dude. Neil Lambert. What up, bud? Nice snips.
I met Pete for the first time on a yoga retreat in Goa. He was the best yoga teacher, but very reserved. I noticed he had some army tattoos. I wanted to ask about them, but he would never talk about himself. When I got home, I looked him up. I couldn't believe it. He'd been with Special Forces in Helmand and was awarded a medal for bravery. Pete's unit had been in an ambush. He tried to save a colleague whose leg had been blown off, but by the time they'd reached base, it was too late. Pete was the only survivor.
Poor Pete.
I booked the retreat again the next year. I thought he was such an interesting bloke. Still waters, you know. And one evening, after class, I followed him down to the beach. I saw him throw something into the water and went to have a look. Picked it out of the shallows before it was washed away. It was his medal. I picked it up. I went back to Goa the following year, but Pete wasn't teaching and it just wasn't the same. Not as good. Then, a couple of years later, I saw an online ad for his new retreat in a lighthouse.
Great.
I booked immediately. I took the medal with me. Perhaps he would want it back. It was the same Pete Noach, and if anything, he was an even better teacher. One coffee break, when I got him on his own, I brought up Helmand in conversation. I wish I hadn't. It was like a shutter coming down. I didn't mention the medal. I kept coming back for the yoga, and you know, over the years I saw Pete mellow. I think the lighthouse was doing him good. He even cracked a joke with the group once in a while. So, that summer, the one before he died, I decided to act. It was the day I was leaving and I showed him his medal. There was a moment of total surprise. I was worried then. But he took it. He turned it over in his hand. The poor guy was lost for words. He gave me a nod of thanks and slipped it into his pocket. I'm glad he got it back.
Aw. That's nice of you, Neil.
Oh, Pete. I had no idea.
This is a conspicuous gallantry cross. They don't give those to just anybody.
No. Another fucking crack. I know we're also looking for an upward-facing dog. Panda caterpillar? But I feel like there was a third one, but I don't remember what it was. Kandahar. The lighthouse keeper. Ah! Downward dog. Hey, Nick. I am dead. Scribble. We're playing a game where we're a ghost. And we're phasing through people's things to look at them. We're in a lighthouse right now. Oh, how retro. Ooh. Shiny. Let's go back. Oh, no, down. Let's go find our buddy. Oh! Oh, I guess that's the wind chimes. There we go. Give me a grumpkin. What was it? Grumpkin? That's not the word. Oh, Crankin. Carla's best friend, the goat. The dog, I think, is probably here. This one's upward facing. Yeah. Hooray. Okay. And so now I think we need... Oh, a resting robin and a hungry caterpillar. Let's go all the way back down. Because we didn't know what we were looking for. Oh. It's a trickster goat dressed like a clown. It's really a great time for all of us. Grankin, Grankin, give me that Grankin. Oh, looks like a little J. Okay. We need a caterpillar and a robin. And there are just crocs simply everywhere. Who's in here? A skull, right? Yeah. Okay. Put one of these shoes. Nice. Little guy. What is going on in there though? Who keeps a compass in their heel? Ooh, cogs. There were cogs in here. Little spade drinking. Let's check these plants for caterpillars. Is it a hungry caterpillar? Aha! Let's go. Cool. Let me go in the cheese. I want to live in the cheese wheel. Baba. Ah. Nice. Serve to this monster who is missing. Oh, missing is a resting robin. So all the rest of the Grumpkins. Ooh, what has dots? Not enough dots. Not enough dots. Oh, the cupcakes! I knew it was weird there were cupcakes. Hooray! 8 of 9. I don't remember seeing any robins whatsoever, let alone arresting one. Oh, I know where that is, because I thought it was very funny the first time I found it. Zen and the Art of Finding Renkens, Casey earned. I mean, I'm getting close. Is that why he's giggling? Oh, that's because I'm here. Yeah, it might be. Do you think that's a robin feather? Doesn't look like one to me, but I don't know what that goat thinks. There's a whole bunch of feathers in here. What's inside a Rubik's Cube? Pelican. Stella the Cormorant. Hello. You look very brilliant. Very, very helpful, I'm sure.
I was getting ready to lay my egg. But my nest needed that little something extra. I found the perfect thing. The human and that metal beast seemed quite agitated at their loss.
I always hated those blooming things.
The birds or the... Right.
Dogs are actually very good at solving these. They're just hard for us to turn.
Lack of thumbs will do that.
Okay, that's all of the mementos.
Wow, I'm getting a really strong scent. Well done.
All right then. What do you need me to do?
Absolutely nothing. Just
But I
let
have
me
to
do
find
my
a
thing.
robin. I'm gonna wait to do that till I find a resting robin. That's a camel. I feel like a robin can't mean anything else. Look at all the paintings again. Also, it's just a bird hiding in one of these, but we looked in all these when we were looking for the caterpillar. Actually, maybe if I highlight it, maybe he'll giggle when I'm close. Oh no, I didn't find it in
Mr.
time.
Whitstable is not impressed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Whitstable. These riddles are really hard.
This one is.
They are hard. Maybe unfair too. But hey, if you don't have what it takes to become a riddle master, Morris.
No. I'm sure I can figure them out, Mr. Whitstable.
Okay, Morris, I'll give you another chance. You'll have to go back and choose which riddle you want to look for, and then think really hard about what the riddle could possibly...
Oh, will do. Oh, thanks, Mr. Whitstable. I won't let you down.
Morris!
I got a trophy from Mr. Whitstable's not impressed. Just don't know what else the robin could be. None of these have words on them, otherwise I'd suggest... Actually, I wonder if I can find some bird's nest. No. Nest on the lighthouse. Let's see the nest though. Sandwich. I didn't, Carla, I want to go back and look at the beds in a second, but I didn't think I could interact with the beds. But I will check again. No thanks. To you, Obot. A mess in here, right? Here, what's this? Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I can't click on the bed. Sir, this is not a good place to be brushing your teeth. Camel. Camel. Oh! Was the skull's name Robin? Some say it's... Wait, what did you say? So, Robin Firth! Let's go! Where are you, goat man? Rest in peace, Robin. Nice. Whew.
What in the world?
There's many things in the world you haven't seen, Morris.
Those things,
Yep. Yep. Those are all of Pete's fragments. I just need to round them up.
Well, go get 'em, girl.
How do I... I don't know how to take it. Oh, do I got it? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Good dog. Good dog, Sparky. Hooray!
Pete!
Sun salutations.
Well, it's really you. Well, it's me, Morris. Morris Lupton.
Of course I remember you, Morris. It's lovely to see you. How's death treating you?
Oh, fine, and you?
Oh, well, you know, it's a bit jarring, but, well, I'm having a nice enough time. But listen, Pete, we've come to ask you something. Do you know about the custodian?
The custodian? The person who communes with the island, yes? I've noticed the volcano looks like it's
These
waking up.
accents are all so soothing to me.
Yes, well, that's the thing. We need a new one.
Oh, me? To be the custodian? Oh, Morris, I'm flattered, but I don't think I'm the one for this job. I spent my whole life and my whole afterlife trying to find peace. And lately, I think I found it. I'm satisfied with how things turned out.
I'll never be satisfied.
I'm finally ready to go into the West. I don't want to stay around any longer.
Ah, well,
Fair enough.
well, fair enough.
Everyone's so
Would you
chill.
want to come with me? I would
Aw.
be grateful for the company.
I have to find a custodian first.
Well,
Sorry.
That's kind of you, but I do really need to help find a new custodian. Maybe afterwards.
I understand. Well, best of luck with the search then. I'm sure you'll find someone perfect for it.
Well, that didn't go well.
Oh, no worries,
mean, I
Morris.
had a lovely
Plenty of
time.
other prospects. Well, 4.
Hey, Pete mentioned going into the West. What is that?
Into the West.
Oh, well, that's a very complicated question, Morris. Just think of it as leaving all this behind. Which is not something we can do now. We need to go find Val. They're opening the sculpture park today.
Oh, is that opening already? Time certainly does move a bit quicker once you're not in the world.
Val
Talking to
Valor?
people. It all feels so distant. Though, if I'm being honest, I suppose I was a little buried in the museum those last few years after... Well, you know... Ha! You know, you might say I started living like a ghost well before I became one.
Oh, you weren't a ghost, Morris. That museum is full of life, and ghosts can't give belly rubs anywhere near as well as you did, trust me. Now let's get going. We're gonna find Val.
Okay.
Ah, yes, Val. I do feel a bit sorry for her, having her home invaded by all these silly artists.
Maybe.
I like artists.
But at least we have a laird who's interested in doing nice things for Shelmerston.
Yeah, I suppose so. I was never sure about letting all those artists stay on Shelmerston, but I must admit that his heart's in the right place. Well, let's find Val then. After you, Sparky.
Uh-oh. Sculpture
My,
garden.
how the park has changed. I barely recognize it anymore with all these artists buzzing about.
Oh, they're not so bad. So many different and exciting smells.
Yes, well, you and I have always valued different things in smells.
And now we need to sniff out Val. Just like before, let's find some people with memories of her and track down those mementos.
Ooh, pardon me. Oh, it is Trevor Valerie. That's me. Valerie was the daughter of Henry Outram, Laird of Shelmerston. Her mother died when Valerie was little, and she was always independent, roaming the grounds of Shelmerston Hall and exploring the island. In the early 90s, her father converted the Shelmerston Arts Commune and recently opened the grounds of the sculpture park. I'm curious about... Oops. Whoa. Just curious about the map. Oh. I cannot see the map. Okay. Yeah, let's try and do it now. Yeah, there we go. Just curious. Oh yeah, look at that. Cool. Looks like this place isn't quite as neatly laid out as the lighthouse. That's okay. The Vulpine interpretations. Whoa. Vernon Russet. Oh, Vernon is not someone that's Pakistan. Look at the little boxes in the den! They like to steal gloves. Push the gloves in. Oh, does this fox remember Val? Bayonet.
Gloves! I love them.
Oh.
Can't get enough gloves.
Fox who loves gloves.
I stole farmer's glove. I stole the fisherman's glove. I saw that girl out in my woods, riding that strange bumpy beast around again. She really seemed to love that awful creature. This was an opportunity I wasn't going to miss. Lovely gloves.
Cute.
I always did suspect there might be something in those rumours about camels on the island. All that time, and Val never let on. Bless you, Val.
Hey, Morris. I bet you wish you were alive so you could rub me with this glove. I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
Okay. Should we go back and see if there are any Grenkins over here? Oh, I guess I can go this way too. Woman and child. Audrey Pickering. Cool box. Got before. Bush. It kind of looks like it was the top of a person, but this person's not solo. Twinkle, Bob Robbins. Usually it starts with dingling when I'm close. I wonder if there's something in the cool box that I just... Kind of looks like it could be one of those plants, but... Oh. Oh, there we go. Mimi. Fancy bush. Mimi Bergonzi, Valerie's childhood friend.
In the last summer, before our GCSEs, Val and me spent a lot of time together, usually wondering how we could get our hands on something to drink.
Okay.
No one on this stupid little island would serve us, though. One day, we were hanging around on the allotments near the quay when we spotted something. And so, later that night, we went into the woods behind Val's house to drink it, sitting on top of that ancient stone that they say protects the island. But there was no way we were going to get through it all, so we decided to bury the rest. A few weeks later, we went to dig it up again, but couldn't remember where we'd dug the hole.
Cute.
There is so much of our history buried on this island. Stories everywhere, right under your feet.
Ooh, how do I make it wavy? Ooh. It also helps that it starts to vibrate. Oh, there we go. When I get closer, and it clicks a little faster. Nice. Alright, we need to find a hole in the ground. Oh, Donald. Then, may I look in your bag, Lauren? Why is this Jessica's bag? I thought this was Lauren. Lauren, why do you have Jessica's bag? Who's Jessica? Ariana. Suspicious. Oh, I mean, did they look where the shovel was? For the boots? I think I just found it.
Wow, Morris, this smells incredible. I'm getting scallops, I'm getting peaty bogs, I'm getting roast lamb. Woof!
I love Sparky. Alright, let's do one more section before we call it a night. Ooh, a giant top. Well, does seem to be where we're going. Well, let's try to get it up. Right? Some of them are easier than others. Sally Rapes. Godfrey Bone, Landlord of the Camel. Oh. Hector Leclerc, what the hell are you? Okay. picnic basket. Laura. John Dory. John Dory, you kind of look like the guy on the milk carton, the missing poster. Are you okay? You good? Alright, let's see. This way. Yeah, let's see. Until we find the egg. Egg? Is that what that is? An egg? Gallify in this way. Oh, has a hard-boiled egg running through the middle of it. Spaghetti monster! Huh. Well, now that looks like the tree, but upright. Sort of. Maybe not. Oh my gosh, there are these little bird houses. Cute. Oh, I bet we have to find a nest with... Oh my gosh. A nest with 6 eggs in it, maybe? Hi! Hi, Ren! I love you! You're very cute! Hello, Ren. I love you too. Looks so derpy. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. You good? Okay. Excuse me. Ooh, a robin. A red-breasted robin. Oh, so derpy, I love you! Ah! Blackbird singing with his head to one side. Hello. I love you. I love you. Maybe that is not what I'm looking for. But I think I've found full circle. Okay. Oh gosh, good. There's a whole other tree of birds. Find the biggest one. No. What are you doing? Babe, is that your egg? I don't know if that's your egg. I can see it's blood. Blood. Clearly that is not the answer. Oh, cool. Oh good. It's just this bush. There we go. Perfect. Half of the Grenkin found. I think we got 2 out of 4. I can't really see behind me. I keep leaning like that's gonna help. That's not gonna move the bubble, Valerie. Get it together. But we found half of the Grumpkins, half of the big clues, and quite right. Ooh, here we go. Looks sort of like this. Oh. Oh, it likes this. It's vibrating. Aha. Come on. Grankin. Okay. Great. We already found everything here. I think we did this area as well. So I think you can go. Did we go here already? I feel like I remember this picnic basket. Yeah, I remember Protector Leclerc. Okay, we'll keep going then. Ooh, I don't believe we saw the camel. Blared as a camel. Huh. Ooh. Oh, he's in there. Creepy. Oh, or he's not. It's pretty concerning, frankly. Hey, Adam Baker. Bring on the big ships. Bird folk. Okie dokie. Oh. Ah! Jesus. Eggs. Here's our stop sign shaped thing. Oh, look at this little boat! Val's toy boat. It's inside the fish. Oh, these are all stop sign shaped. Or I guess there's a name for the shape, but you know, it's fine. I know you. I don't want to say the wrong name for the shape though, so because I don't. It's not an octagon. It's a septagon. Sextagon. I don't know what it is. It's fine. I'm smart, I swear. What's in this birdie? Oh. Uh-huh. Aha! Crankin'! Hey, Arthurs. Welcome to the party. Cornelia Kircher. Go into your brain.
I spent the summer of '83 with Henry Outram, Laird of Shelmerston, in his grand hall working on a new piece. It was supposed to be about the volcano, but once I arrived, I found myself particularly taken by all the vales around the island. Henry was a delightful host, always excited to have us bright young artists around, and always ready with a charming question or a fortifying glass of something.
Nice.
His daughter, I think her name was Mallory or Valerie or something, was usually outside roaming the grounds. Henry said she was discovering herself and learning self-reliance through
Hey, I know where that toy boat is.
play. She seemed feral to me. One day,
feral.
I came across the perfect finishing touch to my sculptural masterpiece, but it turned out to belong to the wretched child.
Ah.
I tried to explain to her why I needed it, but she snatched it away and walked off. I went to Henry, thinking he could make her give me the boat. But to my astonishment, Henry told me it was up to her if she wanted to give it to me.
Oh, God forbid a child have free will.
Henry called his daughter and we all talked about it. When Henry suggested that maybe I could buy the boat, her little eyes lit up. It cost me £200 for that little wooden boat.
Get that money.
But, it was worth it.
Good job, Val.
Henry was a good dad at heart, caring about Val's feelings, and treating her like a grown-up even when she was little. Partly how she became so independent, I reckon. I know it was
Cornelia's
tough on
done
him,
with her.
but they both turned out pretty well.
I reckon they did. Okay, well, since we've poked around already, found a boat. I almost forgot.
I wonder how many people even saw this.
I feel like I need to move my face a little, because I feel like there's something I'm supposed to be looking for that I didn't find yet. Hold on, let me move my face. It looks like I did all of those, but I can't see them. Hold on. I'm gonna move my face. You're gonna get blue screen for a second. Don't be alarmed. I think you should still be able to hear me. Let's see, caption and broadcast, camera. Oh, that's not where it is. Crap. Overlay position bar right. That's not how I do it. Options. Capture options. Crap, how do I move my face? Aha! I moved. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't actually need to see that, but that's okay. I think I'm okay over here for now. Unless if I'm blocking Gremkins, I'll move myself again. We'll see. The clump. Oh. Look at all these little acorns. Oh, 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 got him. Oh good, you can still see them. Pat, pat. Seed eaters. It's pretty cute. What's in here? A little egg. Oh yeah, in there. Oh. Nice. Ooh, concrete pineapple. Ooh. Hooray! Cherry drinking. Cool. I think I'm gonna talk to this person before I go snooping so that I can actually be surprised by what I find. Henry. Oh, Valerie's father. Papa?
After my wife Penny's death, I struggled to find ways to spend time with my daughter. It had hit us both hard, but, you know, stiff upper lip and all that.
Stiff
I
upper
always
lip.
found it best to keep busy. Looking for something we could do together, I bought Valerie a set of paints. But she
Weird
never
to hear
even
my name in a
opened
video
them.
game.
I was cross at first, but asked myself, what would Penny do? So I decided to let it go.
Contacts are dry.
Then
Sorry.
one day I managed to talk her into coming into the park with me to paint some of the nature she loves so much. She wasn't very enthusiastic, but agreed to give it a try. It was a disaster. Valerie simply didn't have the temperament for painting. She had a huge, silly tantrum and threw all the paints away.
I guess.
I told her I wasn't having this kind of childish behavior, and I told her to stay in her room until she had calmed down. I wished Penny was still with us.
Telling a child not
She
to act
would have known what
childish
to do with the
is
child.
a fool's errand.
Very hard, that, to lose a parent. Was never going to be easy after her mum died, but he always did seem distracted with his fancy art projects.
Okay, we're gonna look for a palette. What are they playing? What game is that? Cricket. Beer. Love the beer's even carbonated. So cute. What do we bring for lunch today? Sushi or little baby rolls of... It's just so cute. Enjoy your cricket. Tangled in the bush. What on earth? Oh yeah, there's some paint supplies, alright. Treehouse. Well. Didn't it look like... Oh, is this just the roots of the tree? What's this? What's that? Oh! Oh, I found the motherlode. Oh, look at all these kittens being sniffed by this puppy. Cute! Ooh.
Yeah, painting really wasn't for Val, was it?
That's clever though to make it the rung of a ladder, nice little step. Katie and Arthur's secret treasure box. Oh, museum badge. Amethyst. Cut geode. Kazoo. Arthur's mom hates this thing. Cute. Valerie Outram's commemorative bench. Oh, jeez. Around. Rabbit! Boots. What do you mean, that weird bird head shape? Oh, I see. I earned a contemporary art trophy. Acorn, Crankin. It's all the Crankins in this area. She loved this place. Also weird to see my name on the commemorative bench. Oh god, what does that frickin' goat want now? Okay. We can do this. Hi. Alright, airplane. I know where that is. Tree house, tree house, tree house. God damn it. Oof. Yeah, the fact that he was laughing before I could even see him was deeply unsettling, even though I like goats, but I don't love clown goats, is what I'm learning about myself. Okay. Okay, so we got the clown, or the arrowhead. We found the rabbit. Yep, those weren't here, right? No. Those were... I think... Here? No. Damn it. Oh no, those are the cats. Here they were. Oops, I did not find those fast enough. Okay, under here? Oh. Under this dirt round? Yeah. Okay, well, try that again. Okay. Good. Long yoke stretch. Hold. Good. Okay, that one. I know. We can get there fast enough. Get this thing to move any faster than this. No. Okay. Oh, I missed this person over here. That's why. Okay, we'll do the... Okay, do you think this is the long egg one? Or... It's not really an egg. It is long, though. Book stretch. Long yolk stretch and a truncated root. Long yolk stretch and a truncated root. Oh, I didn't mean to click on it. Damn it. Running out of time. Okay. Long. Seed giver. Probably not a long yolk stretch then. Are there people doing yoga? Something. Long yolk stretch. Oh, maybe that's what on you? I'll try that. Can't hurt. Except for how far away it is. Going back around this way. Put it back there. Maybe not. Nailed it. And then the truncated root or route. Oh, what's this? No map. Truncated. This needs to be this pilgrimage. Might as well try, I guess. Just make sure it's also not this bench. Okay. It wouldn't be. I wonder if it's this because his path was blocked. Where'd he go? Oh. Maybe this tree stump is truncated because it's just a trunk. Got it. I don't even get anything but the satisfaction of having solved that jerk's riddles. Okay. Well, don't have to listen to his laugh anymore, I guess. I missed this guy last time. Let's see. Oh no, he wasn't there yet. I hadn't talked to him before, I guess. I see why he's not in his grave, because he's not dead yet.
The famous sculptor Vernon Russet was working on a huge statement piece in my honor. A statue of a camel with my head. When I saw it, I felt quite uncomfortable, but I didn't want to upset him. Poor Vernon could be awfully temperamental, sinking into dark moods for days. The week before the public unveiling, Vernon had me visit the statue. He needed to make some final adjustments to the face. Valerie came along too. She looked like thunder. She hated that statue and wasn't afraid to show it. I couldn't help thinking how like her mother she was. When the statue was revealed, the nose was missing. Fortunately, we all managed to cover our surprise and act like nothing was wrong, so no one was any the wiser. Some fellow from the Times wrote a glowing review, so Vernon wasn't too glum about it. I'm pretty sure I know what happened to that nose. Aha, the old Outram spirit. Good for you, Valerie. Your mother would have been proud of you.
We're finding the nose or the chisel? I know where the chisel is, but not the nose.
Yeah, Val told me about this. She had a whole speech prepared in case they figured out it was her who cut that nose off. But she never even needed it.
Amazing. The nose could be in there with the chisel. I didn't look. I wasn't looking for it. Well, there's the chisel in question. There's a bush in a bush. And another bush inside that bush. I feel like I'm going into another dimension. I found it! It was inside the bush, inside the bush, inside the bush!
Oh, this thing looks heavy. I'm surprised
Push, push,
Val was
push.
able to even lift it.
Frankie.
We did it!
Hey!
Oh, yes! I know what Val smells like now. Her signal is wafting through to me very clearly. Time to fly.
Hooray! Hooray!
Morris?
Valiant
Morris
effort
Lopton?
trophy earned.
Is that really you? And Sparky?
Val! Oh, it's so good to see you again.
You too. You're looking very,
Yeah, dead.
I am dead. It's
yeah.
the titular role.
But quite good, considering.
Hello, Val.
And Sparky talks now. Death certainly has been strange. What brings you by?
Well, we're trying to find a replacement custodian. You've surely seen the volcano.
Oh, yes. Poor Aggie. Must be very tired.
Aggie?
Aggie is the current custodian.
Oh, well then, yes. We were hoping you might replace Aggie.
Oh, Morris. That's some ask.
Oh, you can do it, Val.
I'm flattered. But those are enormous shoes to fill. And I'm not like you, Morris. I don't love this town like you do. And, if I'm being honest, I can't abide all those arty types and mainlanders tromping around. I can't speak for them. This job isn't for me.
Oh,
Fair.
well, I'm sorry to hear that, Val. But, well, I understand.
Thank you. It's been so nice to see you again.
Thanks a lot.
You too, Val. Sparky.
Oh, I'm sorry, Morris. We really need to keep this search up. That volcano is looking dire.
But I want to chat with Val.
Come back later, Morris. I'll be here.
Oh, well, all right,
Right.
Val. I'll find you later.
Goodbye.
Cheerio.
Oh, slow down, Sparky. I need to get some things straight.
No time, Morris. We need to find the next prospect.
Well, it's just that I don't quite
Time's
understand
running out, isn't it?
what we're doing.
We're looking for the custodian.
Well, I get that bit, Sparky, but what does the custodian have to do exactly?
Oh, well, it's hard to explain with your human words, but, the custodian kind of mingles with the island, becomes a part of it.
The island
part
is
of the
what
rock,
we need,
the
and
volcano.
No one leaves.
Yes, the rock, and the sea, and the animals, and plants. The custodian becomes a part of all of these things. It becomes part of the island spirit.
And you give up being a ghost?
Yeah. Well, a walking around talking kind of ghost. Stop being someone who can go into the West.
Oh, jeez.
It's quite a sacrifice.
Oh, wow. Well, no wonder Val doesn't want to fill those shoes. Aggie must be a legend.
Ah, she really is.
I always thought there were those folks destined to be mayors and, I suppose, custodians. And then there are people
Small
like
talk with the
me and
husband.
Val, destined for smaller lives.
What? Small? Morris, your heart is as big as the
Is
island.
there a loophole to this 1,000-day
Everyone
clause?
knows that.
I suppose I'm more like one of those island oddities in the museum.
Yeah, and they were always the visitors' favourites. Now, we need to move on. Next up is Ogden Beckett, in the
Ogden
Old Town.
Beckett.
Ogden it is. I'm right behind you, Sparky.
Righto. Allons-y. Ooh. This
So,
is cute.
Ogden next, eh? I'll be glad to
Looks
see
like there's
you
lots
again.
of clutter to look
His
at.
music always hurt my ears, but he was good at chin scratchers. Oh, lovely guy. Oh, look, the ferry's coming in. There'll be loads of tourists all over this quayside soon.
Can't believe that's pronounced quayside. I learned it a while ago that Q-U-A-E is pronounced key, but it looks like quayside to
I
me.
suppose they won't get in our way much anymore, eh,
And
girl?
I'm sure I've read about them before and pronounced it quay in my head. Ogden Beckett. Talented and multi-instrumentalist. The Shelmerston Silver reminds me of Shel Silverstein, and now I want to read Where the Sidewalk Ends. Yeah, no, I don't know of any place in real life that I've ever heard referred to as the Keys, like that I've been to or interacted with at all. For a long time I only encountered that word in books, which is how I often learn how to mispronounce things. Yeah, I loved Shel Silverstein when I was little. Ooh, look at all these flags. Oh, each of these flags is a different letter of the alphabet. A puzzle? Oh wait, is this from real life? Signal flags? Or is it just in this game? I was a city kid, in case no one could tell. Oh my gosh. Carla, do you know the signal flag alphabet? Can you translate for us? You seem like someone who would know that. Do you go on boats a lot? Oh! Cute. I'm pretty sure that reading book set in Australia is where I first encountered that book, that word as well. Okay, if you don't know this off the top of your head, Carla, I'm gonna look around the shop and see if there's a key, not a quay key, a map key, in this game, and if not, we'll Google it together. Boat cleats. Sure, when the boats play soccer. Life jacket. Dollar. Nautical tape measure for measuring all those nautical miles. And so I guess I can't go inside the shop, is what I'm wondering. Okay. Unless I can. No, like not. Wait, no, I wasn't done yet. I can sort of. Just can't really click on anything in here. Okay. Alright, I want to Google what this message says. Where's my phone? Alright. Signal, flag, alphabet. So Carla said C-I... E... Wait. Why are they this way? Okay. C-I... No. C-L... C-L-E... Oh, here we go. C L E A C L E A. I don't see that crossroad on here. The red and yellow. I wonder if they're different in England. Or, I mean, I would assume that they were universal would be the sort of the point, but C L E A R. Clear. Okay, good. Yes. Clear 4. Good. A C T I O N. Clear for action. Woot woot. Thanks, Carla. Clear for action. Okay. To the camel. Ooh, we can go inside here. Karaoke! Let's go! Pete and Val. Off the hook! Cute. Off the hook. Cool, cool, cool. Cute, cute. Little birds. Time for toast. What are these creatures? Fish folk doing for toast. Dry food is a rare delicacy these days. Aw, they love toast because it's dry. It's really cute. I am obsessed with this guy. Hello, Toasty. Toast rack, toast rack. Dry sourdough. White loaf. Cool. San Francisco sourdough. White bloomer. Yum. Man, I had a delicious caprese sandwich for dinner tonight. It was so yummy. A nice big, thick, fresh bread. It soaked up the balsamic vinaigrette so nicely. I think it's just toast in here, eh? Wait. Sorry, I just wanted to see if this bell rang. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Lord. Pretzel, Houdini, royal tuber, the worms, the lizard seagull. I'm trying to vaguely remember that. Actually, I'm still looking up here. Oh, what do you got in your mouth there, Palsy? Oh, there's a fish head. Cool. Cool. Audrey's Seafood Bar. Hello. Ooh. Cool. Fishes. Ooh, can I look at what's up there? Your little house. Cute. This game is so cute. Kipper Company. Kitties. Hi, kitties. Oh, there's so many of you. Hello. Super Kit. I love you. Hello. Fats. Oh, you little loaf, I love you. I want to scratch your little tummy. Jack. Hello, Jack. Spooky season. Just for you. Boxer. Are you a tough guy? Are you a tough guy? Yes, you are. And Polly. Sleepy, sleepy Polly.
Yum yum kippers.
Are you singing? Teal. Let's check out that money. Good. They're skippers.
Kippers.
Wait, I want to look.
Yummy kippers.
Whoa!
Kippers.
It's a lot of kippers.
Yum yum kippers.
Oh, I almost missed two friends. Smoky Momo and Biscotti. Oh, I love when animals are named random nouns. Okay, everybody calm down. It's fine. It's fine. Crab check. Oh, we got our first bubble. Hello. Tell me what you're thinking. Ogden's widow, Sally Mapes.
We were 14 when we started going out. Me and my friend Cassia had started a beach clean at the weekend, and Ogden turned up with his mate Godfrey. I had no idea Ogden liked me. He was the tallest in our year, and we all fancied him. By the time we reached the little cove at the north end of the beach, he'd asked me to come to a concert he was playing in. I said yes.
Aww.
We'd been going out for a few years when I applied to Floristry College on the mainland.
Floristry
I
College?
didn't tell Ogden. I didn't believe I'd get in, and didn't want him to think I was trying to get away from him. Ogden might have looked mature and confident, but he was a gentle soul, not nearly as sure of himself as he looked. But I did get in, and he was gutted. I felt terrible. I didn't want to hurt Ogden. He said he didn't mind, but I could see he was covering. My last week on Shelmerston was really hard. Every time I saw him, it felt so strained, and I couldn't sleep. Finally, on my last night, I made a decision. I would take an apprenticeship at the garden centre on the island instead, so we could stay together. It felt like the right thing to do. I would tell Ogden in the morning. But when I opened the door the next day, I found Ogden's sousaphone left on the doorstep.
Uh-oh.
I was terrified. What did it mean? What had he done? I ran down to his house, my heart in my mouth. His mum, she never did like me, was a little bit smug. She told me Ogden had sailed off to New Zealand. He was headed to Christchurch, she said, and didn't know when he was coming back. Then she shut the door. I was more than a bit tearful, but, you know, looking back, I think we both needed to have a bit of an adventure.
We're looking for the sousaphone? The ship? Could be anything. Ship in a
I
bottle.
spent a lot of time with Sally during this period. We used to meet up quite often when she returned from Floristry College, and I was working at the museum. For a while, I thought maybe we would get together.
Oh, Morris, did you fancy
She always
Sally?
seemed a bit out of reach, sort of distracted. Well, it makes sense now.
Works. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Oops. Hello. We
How
did
did
it.
that get in there?
No one will ever know. There's no way to know. Sharky. Hoo-ha-ha. Oh,
Getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
hooray! Well, now we have to go all the way back and just quickly make sure that she doesn't have anything to say about these places. What? This is kind of round. It's not it. What about this? No. This? No. Oh. Great. Winch. Goodness for those clicking. Help me out. Otherwise I'd never find these things. How do I get back there? Oh, it's easy, I suppose. That's definitely a foot. Toasty! Hooray! What? Hey, muscles! Got a little squished. Wait, what's there? Nothing. Ooh. Antlers! Wait, I like this. Oh, Lord. Plus. There we go. Crab lunch! I used to love the lobster boils. Lobster books, whatever they were called. Lobster parties. My grandmother's work used to have them. They were like giant cookouts that were largely lobster based. So yummy. Okay, now we're on to new stuff. The Artist Center, for example. Oh, pretty. What is kind of J-shaped? This guy? No? Okay. So it's this guy. Spoonbill. What a goofy looking bird. flower tag. Got it. Sapling. Little ring clover. Okay. Maybe go this way. Oh, how about this guy? Yeah, there we go. No, wait. Oops. Hands are so dry. I have to run and get contact solution in a second. I cannot get this one. Can't even figure out if it was going to go from the top or the bottom or the sides. I can't even tell like what those circles are supposed to be. Is it supposed to be the feet nubbins? Oh! Oh! Oh, there we go. Oh, geez. That was tough. I was thrown off by the feet nubs. I thought those were going to be the two dots, but incorrect. Cute little house. Oh, that's cute. It says it all the way through. Oh, now I want some Swedish fish. Sticks of rock. Cool. Love rock sticks. It is very Rockport coated. For sure. Oops, wait, maybe I can... Oh, another kitty. Found it. Hello. snakes. I want to go to Penny Candy Store in Rockport so bad. Right now. Pick a mix. Oh. Review? Foam bananas. Blah! What? I've never heard of those, but the idea of foam in my mouth makes me want to rip my teeth out. I know it's not literally foam, but the fact that that's the word they're using to describe it makes it very unappealing to me. Swedish fish, obviously. Classic. Chocolate anchors. And yeah, now I know that this is definitely jawbreakers because... Or sorry, gobstoppers. God, the movie Jawbreakers was so good. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, circus peanut marshmallow things were not a good texture in my mouth. And I understand why they call them foam now. It's a good description, but also bad to feel in my mouth. I never liked those ones. But I love a jawbreaker, I love a Swedish fish. I don't tend to go for chocolate in pick and mixes. Just because like, you can get chocolate anywhere. I'll get fudge like in Rockport and stuff. Or like other like seaside towns. Like good fudge or taffy is good, but in these pick and mix type of things, I like to get gummy candies. So I'll get gummy snakes, or it's usually like gummy turtles and gummy frogs, and I like the peach rings that are smooth on one side and sugary on the other side. I already left in your little home, right? Yep. Cute. Oh, what's back here? Delivery boxes. A special edition large chocolate anchor. Good to know. Good to know. Rough. Ooh. We're playing a dice game? Are we playing a Yahtzee? Yeah, I had a feeling. There we go. Yahtzee! Liar's dice. Are they loaded? Or is that the name of the game? Is that a game? Liar's Dice? Oh, it's Sally and Olga's house. Oh, that's fun. Never heard of Liar's Dice. I like it. Like the Pirates movie? Pirates of the Caribbean? I can't say that I think that, Carla, you were with me for how much of those movies I've seen, which was like 20 minutes. Okay. Excuse me? Wake up or be consumed by fire. Now, normally, I would think this was a Jesus freak. But considering we're on an island whose volcano is imminent, I think that he's onto something. Okay, let's find this Gremkin first. I think there's a lot of circles. Lucky dip. Oh, I see. That's funny. Show. Cute. Love a snowblob. Cute. This game is so clever and cute, and I love it. Okay. It's on the shelf. Those could be the pencils. Correction mark. Okey-dokey. Aha. Huh? No Riggins in the Grinkin? Interesting. Okay, I guess what is this guy? Godfrey Bowen, Ogden's childhood best friend.
I remember we was walking home from school, a bunch of us, and I told him my granddad said the lad had a live Bactrian camel living somewhere in the woods. Everyone laughed, but I told them it was true. Ogden didn't believe me. Someone would have seen it. He dared me to climb in and prove it. I told him, sneaking past the big house, we were almost caught by the gamekeeper and had to run. Hell for leather for the woods.
Hell for leather.
We reached the trees out of breath. I was bent double and leant against a tree. Ogden had better breath control and he recovered quickly. He saw it first. The clouds parted, the moon shone down, and Ogden gasped. And then I did too. Was it? It was. The next day, we were kicking ourselves. We had no proof. No one was going to believe us. But we knew what we saw.
Gotta find a camel.
Oh, yeah, he was a couple of years above these chaps at school. Oh, and he's right. No one believed them. We gave them so much stick.
Feel it vibrating. It's close. Oh, there we go. If I were a camel and I caught you, I'd say, look at this camel. Where I found over here. Where art? Probably in the sticky trap, I guess. If I had to guess. Aha! Okay.
Camels are so obviously a made-up animal. Humans will believe any old rubbish.
Camels do seem developmentally curious, but what do I know? The big scoop! Aha! I had a coffee milkshake last night because I was craving ice cream. And it was so good. Especially because I don't drink coffee anymore, so I like missed just the flavor of coffee. And it was scrumptious. And I have some mint chocolate chip waiting for me downstairs for tonight. If I'm in the mood when this is over. Queen of the Isles. Cool. Harbor Arm. Oh, hello, Sally Babes. Tell me more. Tell me more.
I missed Ogden so much, and for the first month there was no letter at all. I took my place at college on the mainland without knowing how he was feeling. It was a shock how low it made me, even though I was working with flowers, my dream job. I threw myself into making friends and working as hard as I could. I wondered about him travelling the world, without me and without his sousaphone. What he was doing, how he was feeling. Then the letters started arriving, and it was amazing. Each one came with a penny from a different country. One from Valparaiso, another from Dakar. I wrote back and told Ogden about my course, trips to Kew Gardens, which were amazing. Then Ogden told me about his voyage, watching dolphins and flying fish, crossing the equator. Sometimes we were both lonely. We poured out our hearts to each other. In a funny way, I think the letters made us closer than ever.
Cute.
When he arrived in Christchurch, he'd send me flowers pressed in his letters. I sent him a shell from home, and then he sent me a New Zealand halfpenny. It was my favourite. On one side was the head of a Maori tiki. Ogden told me it was lucky. I came back to the island, and when my father died, I opened up my own florist shop on the quay. I tucked the halfpenny under the front step for luck, polished up Ogden's sousaphone and put it in the window. They both brought me luck, and the shop flourished.
Cute.
One day, Ogden showed up at the shop, completely out of the blue. He told me there was nowhere like Shelmerston, and no one like me. I was so thrilled to see him, I asked him to marry me there and then.
You go, girl.
He said yes.
I feel like probably you should have dated a little while, but like, you do you, boo-boo.
The lure of Shelmerston. It always pulls people back when they try to move away. They were a lovely couple, Sally and Ogden.
I need a halfpenny. That's definitely a word I've said before. Whoa, hello, sir? What are you doing inside of there? I don't think that's for people to be standing in. I guess there's the hatch there. I don't really know what a compter's for, but I thought they were just wave breakers. I didn't think they were for humans to stand in like weirdos. Ooh. That sounded like it had some change in it. Nothing? She said she put it under the mat of her store, but so I guess it could be not in this area, but usually it's in the same area that we find the people. Army man on a drinks can. That's probably that freaking goat's puzzle. Okay, let's try. Let's go back to the flower shop. Can I go in a full circle? Let's see. No. Okay. Let's go back to the flower shop. Wait. Oh, I didn't go this way. Past the cellar. Did I not see this? I thought I saw the flower shop. Is it called the camera? No, that's the bar. Tentacles, super bar, sugar. That's just art. Sweet. Oh, that's their house. Okay, let's see. With a local map, please. No? Okay. I also feel like there were... no. I'm just gonna go back to where she was. Just in case the... I feel like nothing else was particularly far from... Aha.
Yet one good thing about being dead, I'll never have to deal with counting change again.
Always look on the bright side, Morris. That's what I love about you. Okay, okay. Now let's go back past the first place we saw. This way. Oops. Henry Nancaro, bootlegger and music teacher.
I remember when a young Ogden asked to join the Shelmerston Silver Band. I recognised his talent immediately. He could play anything, that lad. Literally anything.
But he chose
Eventually
the
he
sousaphone.
settled on the sousaphone, which he always insisted on playing with his lucky bronze mouthpiece. One evening after the Silver Band played a storming concert in the Camel, Ogden and Sally got it into their heads to go for a night swim in the harbour. Young
Cute.
love and all that. Ogden left his mouthpiece behind, and when we came back the next morning to pack up, it had disappeared. It really rattled him. Ogden was worried he wouldn't be able to perform without it, but of course, next time we played, he was just as good as ever. Didn't need any lucky mouthpiece, Sir Ogden.
Probably good to switch those out every now and then too. I don't know much about
Play anything, that lad.
instruments, but feels like the kind of thing you replace every now and then.
Ogden was so talented. A real virtuoso. Oh, I loved listening.
Ugh, speak for yourself, Morris. It was a terrible racket.
Poor puppy. Hope he didn't make the noise. Quinch. I feel like it could have fallen in any of these paint buckets. Oh. Vaguely house-shaped for... Oh, hello. I don't think the boat's upside down. I think it's just on land. Oh, I see what you meant. That was a good guess though, Carla. I would have done that if I hadn't found this. No mouthpiece though. How about in here? In the honey. No. Oh, this is it. Oh. Oh. Aha. Oh, let me pick it. That's it, right? Is that not it? Okay. Well, if that's not it, maybe it's a different one of these caps. Aha!
They seem to have been using it as a funnel. These bootleggers are very resourceful.
Sweet. Nailed it. Crabs! Whoa. Slippery Derek. I love him. I think I love him. I'm gonna wait to do this guy. I want to find all the Grumpkins. Oh. What's this? Barnacle cluster. What's that? A cricket ball inside a barnacle cluster. I want to find all the Grumpkins and I want to do all of the riddles before we get the last guy. I don't think we'll have time to do both of those things right tonight, but seismologist. Ooh. Hello. Are you sizing well? How's your gemology going? Cool. Yep, Scientologist. Exactly. Come on, Keith. Whoa, okay. Ooh. Lily pads. I see lily pads. Little Pac-Man lily pads. Ooh, look at that froggy. Okay. Let's go back to where I guess maybe it's this. Only one Pac-Man with lily pad. There we go. Hell yeah. Ooh, only one more Grimkin. Okay, I don't know why I can never remember that word. Look at this little frog. Hi, little frog. Cutie. Jackson's plot. Pot sack. Storage shelf. Sure. Laura Baxter's allotment. Yeah. Compost bin. Those little wormies. Yeah, it's really trippy. I'm a ghost, and I get to go through things. I think those are little wormies in the compost bin. Cute. Hello, Baxter. Like, you want to see what a tomato looks like on the inside? You can. Look at that! Cool. Ooh, I can. Sort of. I guess not really. Okay. Oh, good. Bees. My favorite. This one looks like it could be... I cannot look inside people. Bees! Hello, bees! You know, for someone who's terrified of bees in real life, they are pretty stinking cute when they're animated like this. And one time I did watch a video of people harvesting honeycomb, and I did burst into tears thinking about how they worked so hard on their honeycomb, and then people just scooped up and scooped it all out. It was very late. I was very tired. But no, you cannot zoom into people. I can't even see into her little mask. Okay, let's see. Flowers. This is probably good. Let's see. These flowers go in this corner. Kitty cat. Catch of the day! Trophy earned. That's all the Grenkins from this day. Mr. Whiskerable! Oh, I got a cool for cats trophy. I wonder if that's because I clicked on all the cats, because they're so cute. Kitty in a beehive. Kitty power. Okay. We have 7 minutes. Let's see if we can do any of the riddles in 7 minutes. Hard sell. Houdini. Oh yeah, Houdini. We know who the Houdini telephone is. Hey, Slippery Derek. Love Slippery Derek. Okay. Royal tuber. The worms! I know where the worms are. Hooray! The wizard seagull and hard sell royal tuber. Wizard seagull. I did not mean to click on it already. What about you? Are you a wizard? No. Are you a wizard? Are you a wizard? These seagulls look particularly like lizards to me. Any of you lizards? I don't think there's a haberdashery. It's mostly food and candy. Lots of seafood. Also a toast shop. Bar. I guess I don't know what's in a chandlery really besides, I guess it looks like just boat stuff. I wonder if that place that had all of the birds outside has a wizard seagull. This place. Baptist Center. Bill. Or there's one of these paintings. Secret plate now. Catch now. Shower scene. Bus. Tetra. Put it in the bar. Looking for hard sell. Wizard seagull. Oh, I wonder if the hard sell is that, the barnacle with the cricket ball in it. Where was that? Was that all the way at the end? Is I think it would work either way, but oh no, it's not over here. Where's that? Is CELL a word that they use in cricket? Where was that? Is that over here somewhere? Oh, damn it, I lost it. Show me the barnacles. My sense of direction being garbage is not helpful in this situation. Do you have the barnacle? No. Oh! I think that's a wizard, Harry. Alright, I think that we'll get the wizard. He is the best. Oh my god. I went right by this line. Nope. Here, and then I just want to see if I can find where that freaking pinnacle was. So is it in here? Yeah, okay. Let's try to see if that's the hard cell. Oh, maybe. This is on the way, so I'll try this first. But you're right, that did... Ah, damn it. God. Oh, that wasn't even it. Okay, let's see if I can get there. Faster, faster. Faster. You're right, Carla, you nailed it! This freaking guy that scared the bejesus out of me. Perfect. Clever, clever. Thank you, Carla. I don't know where that barnacle went. That barnacle's just gone. But apparently it was unimportant. Let's finish the goat's task. Oh, we just need royal tuber. Okay, before we do that, we're gonna find it. Royal tuber. Now, a tuber could be a person in one of those floaty tubes, or it could be like a root vegetable, I believe. Like, if someone was hanging out in like a life preserver, I'd call them a royal tuber, perhaps, if they had a crown on. Is that a crown? It's not really a tuber. It's a possibility, but... Also, there was already one over here in this thing, so let's see where else we could find one, perhaps. Like if one of these had a crown on, I would call it a royal tuber. Let's see. Oh, but there was already one in here too. There was something in the bucket, right? Yeah, we found a camel in the bucket already. Oh, it's royal tuber. So I don't know if that means a person in a tube with a crown or a princely potato. I actually don't know if potato specifically is a tuber, but you know what I mean. Some kind of root vegetable. Hey, Nick. Welcome back to the party. We're looking for a royal tuber. I still don't know how you do that, but welcome. I wonder if one of these will be named something. Snapdragon Chorus, Scotch Feather Firefly. Jambox. Oh. I guess a tuber could be that kind of like a tuba. One who tubas could be a tuber. I wonder if it's going to be on the far wall. Over here. Like if this is a royal too. This doesn't look really royal. Okay, well that's an option. Our friends with signal flags. Spirit level. Winch. Twins. Oh yeah, the cat. Lampshade. Boat. Okay, let's find the cat. Where are the cats? Although first, let me quickly just look in the garden to see if there are tubers. What kind of Oh! It's a King Edward potato. Haha! I got your goat! Whee! To the royal potato! Nope, nope. Wrong allotment. This allotment, please. Hooray!
Wee! Riddle me ree! You've solved half my riddles, my boy! Keep going, keep going! You might become the first person in 1,000 years to receive Mr. Whitstable's special riddle reward.
Oh, wow!
Like
okay, Mr. Whitstable, we'll keep at it.
Why?
Sparky is Carla in this moment. I got a trophy called Riddle Me Ree, my boy. Okay, now we can talk to this gentleman with bubbles on his head. Hello, sir. You just talking to that pile of boxes? Might be of service. Ah, captain of the cricket team.
It was the day of the island cricket match out on the volcanic sandspit. We had lost to Appledore for the past 3 years, and it was my first year as captain. I didn't want another loss on my watch. Ogden had just come back from New Zealand and told me he'd be up for it. I wasn't sure. I remembered Ogden from school. He was lanky and good in the field, but batting... not sure. Ogden showed up with his own bat. He told me he'd won it in a pub in Dunedin and that it had belonged to a famous New Zealand player. I wondered whether I should put him into bat at all, but Ogden whispered to me that he'd been playing on deck all the way home. I knew Ogden wasn't a bluffer, but he was never the guy who got picked for the first team at school. Still, I had nothing to lose. Ogden hit a 6 with his first stroke. We went wild! And just when I thought it must be a fluke, he hit another, and another. He was a machine! Ogden hit so many cricket balls out into the sea that we had to stop play. We'd run out. It was a stunning win, and we carried Ogden back across the sand and into the Camel. Even though he'd won the match pretty much single-handedly, he insisted it was all down to the bat and plenty of practice. Ogden was solid gold.
How's that? What a great day that was. And we've beaten Appledore every year since. Those poor chaps never did recover from Ogden's incredible batting.
Have to find the cricket ball. Oh, there's one, I suppose. Oh.
Hey, Morris. Remember when we found one of these heavy balls on the beach and I dropped it on your toe? Ah, yes. A very distinctive odour indeed. I reckon I can find him from this. Here I come, Ogden.
Come with me, and you'll see. Hey, friendo. How's that, trophy?
Oh, this feels so good. Terrific to see you, Morris.
And you, mate.
Oh, it's great to see you too, mate.
Have a stretch, Ogden. We have a question for you.
Sparky! Owner of the very finest singing voice on the island. What?
Well, it's about the custodian. We need a replacement.
Ah, yes. I've heard that volcano rumbling. Poor Aggie must be very tired.
Yes, she is. We need a replacement.
Oh. Oh, you want me to be the custodian? Well, I'm honored, but I can't.
And why
Are
not?
you sure?
I know, and I sympathize, but Sally is the other half of me. I need to watch over her. Everything else may be changing, but she's my constant, and I'm hers. I need to go into the West with her when it's her time.
Fine.
Yes,
True love or whatever.
Yeah, I understand. You two always did have an enviable connection.
We were very lucky to find each other. And I'm still lucky just to watch over her. Makes this place still feel a bit like home, even as it changes. So I'm going to stay. But listen, once you've found the custodian, come back and enjoy a sniff of that beer in the camel with me, eh?
Sure, Ogden. Well, see you around.
Uh-oh.
Well, after all these years, Ogden still carries that torch for Sally. I wish I'd been so lucky. Things I should have done.
You were busy with the museum, Morris. And you did walks, and you did fetch, and belly rubs, and...
Yeah, all right, yes. I was very busy. Thank you for reminding me.
You did plenty. But now you need to find the next custodian.
Hey, how long has Aggie been custodian?
Oh, a little while now. You've met her, actually.
I have?
Well, her body, anyway. In the museum.
What? Her body? In the museum? Oh,
That's right, Morris.
the bog lady. The bog lady of Shelmerston. What, that's Aggie?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's her body, anyway. Her spirit is all around us, of course.
But Aggie is Bronze Age. 3,000 years. She's been custodian all that time?
Aggie deserves
Yep.
a break.
Wow.
More tired every minute. We need to get to the next prospect. Greg Litherland, at the campsite.
Litherland.
Greg. Okay.
Campsite. Campsite.
The one part of the island I never spent much time at. I never cared for camping. Although we did find a lot of Bronze Age goods down here. Really fascinating bits and bobs. I reckon this was an important place once. And not just to shellers.
Oh, there's so many great smells here. Oh, and so many rabbits to chase. Stop it, Sparky, you have a job to do.
You know, I suppose I do like it better up here now I don't have to worry about combing all those burrs out of your fur. At least this part of Shelmerston isn't changing too much.
Yes. Now let's sniff out Greg.
Yeah, I always found Greg a bit difficult. That business with the owl of his.
Owl?
He wasn't a bad guy at heart. Just liked animals a bit more than people, sometimes. Maybe. But who can blame him? Let's find some people who remembered him. Dig a little deeper.
Memories of Greg Litherland. Here we come.
Greg Litherland. Prickly demeanor. May I? Thank you. Water butt. But, ooh. Mushrooms. Don't drink out of the water butt. Box. Chili box. Trapped in heaven, behemoth weeping. Game Boy. Sort of book. Oh. You're dreaming, fella. Campsite owner.
I only knew Greg briefly, from the summer that I took over the campsite and he retired. He seemed harmless enough, if a bit strange, living in that nasty little caravan. As part of his official handover process, he gave me a big box of rule books that I was apparently supposed to give every camper when they arrived. I couldn't believe them. The amount of inches apart each tent had to be, the angle of pitch, permitted colours of guy ropes. No skipping ropes, marbles, conkers or throwing games. No singing with hand drums. I built a huge fire on the beach, invited the whole site for a big party and burned the lot. But then, awkward, Greg showed up. I guess he'd been collecting some things from his caravan and came to see what the noise was all about. You could tell he wasn't comfortable, but he sat down and tried to make conversation. I told him how beautiful I thought Shelmerston was, and he started telling me all about the wildlife here and the best places to spot birds. He was actually quite a sweet guy.
And you burned his thing.
He must have noticed what we were burning, but he never mentioned it. That was the last time I saw him. I always felt a bit guilty. I mean, I got him wrong. He wasn't that bad.
Just a rules guy, isn't it?
Well, it's a good thing she kept one of them. It must be around here somewhere.
Well, how do you know she kept one? She said she burned a lot. Godfrey the goat. Oh. Oh, this is the map. Nope, I didn't want to do that. Oh, found it. Ooch.
What's this about dogs having to be on leads the whole time? Outrageous. I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
Thanks, Ricky. In that case, let's go back in here. Two pokey outy bits. Oh, I bet that's the goat. go. Yeah, buddy. It's so cute. Thank you for the Grankins. It's only one sink. How do I get both sinks in there? Unless it's two toilets. No, that's for the Game Boy. What's it doing in the toilet? Okay, so clearly that sinks. Yeah. I want to read their text messages. Ooh, eraser. Pizza menu. All time. What's this? Brick. Oh, buggies! Hello, beetle. Beetle, and a millipede, or sorry, a common cryptops. Pillbugs. Woodlice. Some people call them diddly widdlies, some say chicky pigs, and on the north end they're known as old lady's pebbles. Pretty sure they're roly polies. What do I know? Okay, wash block. Done. Ooh, let's scooch around. Well, hello, pitch 789. Anyone in here? Oh, hi, you, doing okay, buddy? You look, pretty awake. Another Game Boy. Why can't I? There we go. Pop it! Boopy! That's funny. Hello. Curtis Jackson, bird watcher.
My whole life I've dreamed of seeing a Jempson's sea owl. One day, I read the news that a guy on this little island called Shelmerson had discovered one. I had to see it. The only B&B on the island booked up really fast, so I decided to stay at the temporary campsite set up by the guy who discovered the sea owl, Greg Litherland. The atmosphere was amazing. There were twitchers from all over the world come to see it. Greg had given the owl a name, David Abrahams. Bit weird, but I guess he was the one who found it. And because it had no mate, it was lonely, and he'd made a model female owl out of concrete. That was quite impressive. I got to know Greg a bit during my stay. He really seemed to resent all the noise and fuss on the island. His island, as he thought of it. And the irony was that he was the one who'd got everyone excited about coming to Shelmerston. Greg told us he'd take us up in groups to the owl's nest site, but I snuck up early with my camera. It saw me and it flew off hooting and I didn't get a picture. I was gutted. I had to make do with a picture of the model. It wasn't the same.
I remember that. All those bird watchers suddenly arriving and nowhere for them to stay. I didn't think Greg had it in him to start a campsite, but he somehow pulled it together.
Lots of shoes in here for one person. Wellies. Oh, they're playing a game, I see. Little baby butts. Sandy needles.
I love camping. We've come to Shelmerston every summer with the kids for years. Okay, our tent is a bit bright, but that means the kids can always see it. Greg seemed angry about everything this year. He told us our tent was outside of the regulation colours, and being around the kids seemed to really upset him. But they were only being kids, just running around playing. Greg was blowing that bloody whistle every 5 minutes. One day, Greg confiscated my little one's kite. He was terrifying. We still sometimes get nightmares about it. I had to do something. When I saw Greg put the whistle down, I pinched it and took out the pea. You know, the thing that makes the noise. I threw that pea somewhere Greg would never find it. You should have seen his face when he blew his whistle and nothing happened.
I always wondered how Greg managed to get so good at hand whistling.
I can't do that to save my life. Ooh, found it. Grebkin. Gredkin. I can never get that word right. Aww. Samantha Needle sleeping in her own tent for the first time. Where rabbits poo? Yep, that's poo. Poo? Oh my god, it's gonna be one of these balls, isn't it? Poo, poo, poo. Poo, 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 poo. I don't even know if it's gonna say, oh, not poo. Yeah.
The smell of rabbit poo. It doesn't excite me the way it used to when I was alive.
Get it together, Sparky. Looks like a canoe to me. Looks like it's tilted this way. Oh. Oh, what cute little bubbles. I do want to find Sheepshank. What on earth? That... looks like suntan lotion. Ooh, watermelon. I want to see if the frickin' goat has a list here before we find... Oh. Hello. Oh, these people, they all have names. Cute. Chili box. Arthur and Katie. They sneak over here from the treehouse. Ooh, looks like a pool. Oh. Oh. Not so burnt sausages. That's me. Hey, bird. Oh, there's pig. Hey, pig. You okay down there? Gonna have to trust the ears. Curious. Okay, hold on. First, let's find this. Loco, indeed. Oh, I found batteries. This way. So maybe we have to go top down. Yeah, there we go. I love lamb. Oh boy! That can't be comfortable, bro. Oh, it's slightly better. He's doing his best. A little short race. Ah! Right there. Nice spot you got there. Has no one been here since he died? Oh, I'm still looking for an owl. I totally forgot. I also like that boop boop sound. Where on earth is this? This one? Very good. Here we go. This way. Morning campers trophy earned. All the Gregson. I think that was the last one, right? Yeah. Hooray. Not sure why something is shouting at me, but that's okay. Play area. Oh. Okay. The luchador. Oh, and a snake. Good. Oh no, he ate one! Rip. Ooh. We're back to the main office. Okay. Let's go first back to where the owl is supposed to be. Is this secretly the owl? Ooh. Boob. Oh, there you are. Yeah!
Oh, poor old David Abrahams.
Okay. Now we can help the goat, and then we can do the last guy. Go, 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 go. Where was the burnt sausage? Was that 16, 17? Yeah, okay. 16, 17, 16, 17. That's this one. 16, 17, 16, 17. Old banger. Okay. One down. Shroomy Turbo Tank. Oh, I know where that is too. That's the water fountain we found in the very beginning. So we can get there fast enough. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Hey. Okay, back we go again. Yeah. Oh. No, okay. Oh. That's fun. I guess we should have planned this a little better and just done 2 each session and banged it out, but it's all good. We've been having too much fun, I think, to rush it. Bivalve Gold Heart, El Gran Caballero Jr., and Nippy Scuttler. Nippy Scuttler could be the buggies we found in the wood pile. The centipede or the millipede or whatever. Up on the good foot there, Sparky. It goes over here. No, oh yeah. No, that's it. Damn it. God damn it. I think it might be this because it probably has 100 legs. But I was too slow. I wonder if it's faster to go this way. I don't think it is. Try that again. Oh, you're right. Nippy might be. Nip the sock. Let me just try this. Yeah, that's what. Okay. Whew. Okay. Nice. Bivalve Gold Heart. Bivalve is like one of these shell guys, right? El Gran Caballero Jr. is like the great junior little cowboy. I think that's what Caballero is. It's cowboy. Definitely not this guy. Gold-hearted bivalve. Ooh. What's here? Mussels. Aha! Mussels are bivalves. Okay. So now we just need El Gran Caballero Jr. guess it could be. Those are. I thought they were just called luchadors, but they could have. The one of them could have had a name. Maybe it was on the other side of this. That does make sense. They are Spanish. Whee! El Gran Caballero Jr. Carla's got it. Alright, let's go back in. No. Nailed it. Teamwork makes the dream work, baby. Is that all of them? I have to go back anyways. This guy's running is really funny to me. Yeah, come on. I know, so many people out and about.
Miles and I came to Shelmerston for the Sheller Cup final. Miles was the world champion for ages. Greg, the campsite manager, was a huge Sheller fan. Always gave us the best pitch on the campsite. Miles was up early every morning, training for the big race. Greg would always be lurking in the background, taking photos. It became rather annoying. How many photos did he need? Oh God, and one time he turned up at our barbecue and wouldn't leave. The man could not take a hint.
Sounds like you were not very nice,
So, race day arrives, and Greg is there with his camera, of course, getting in everyone's way. So, Greg leans out into the track as the pack came past, Miles in the lead. And Miles goes crashing right into Greg. Total disaster. Miles goes down, and Quasi flies past him to win the race. Miles was absolutely gutted. He definitely would have won it. Later that night, all us Shellers were on our way back from the pub, and we heard Greg outside his caravan, just sat by himself, crying. Miles, he was such a good sport, went over and spoke to him, invited him over to our camp for a drink. So then Greg came back and hung out with us, brought his camera and showed us all his Sheller race photos. You know, that guy was actually a pretty great photographer. By the end of the night, Miles had forgiven him. Miles was good like that.
The city's not the nicest.
Shellers? I've never understood the appeal of that. Seems bloomin' uncomfortable to me. Poor old Greg. He was always rubbing people up the wrong way, but he meant well. And he really loved this place.
So true, bestie. Oh.
Oh, I wish we could use this. I am a very photogenic dog, you know.
I do know. Look at you. Oh, there's another one. A secret fifth thing. Maisie Wilkinson. Hi, Maisie.
My best thing is throwing discs. I'm
Oh, no.
really good. I like playing with Dan and Toddler. It's our favourite thing when we go camping on Shelmerston.
Cute.
One time, Greg Niflheim came up the beach, all red-faced like an angry tomato. He pointed at a sign. It said, "No throwing games." He was yelling and shouting at us.
Oh, no.
He told me to give him my disc, but I wouldn't. I threw it high up into the air. And it went bang into a massive bird. Then the bird fell into the sea.
Oh, no.
I felt so awful. I never meant to hurt the bird. The whole thing was terrible. Mr. Lifferlam was screaming. He waded into the sea, picked up that bird, and carried it back to the beach. He was crying and crying. I'm sorry, Mr. Lifferland.
Oh, no, Maisie.
Oh, Greg. Poor guy. Oh, and that poor bird.
No wonder he
I
didn't
guess
want
that
people
explains why he was
throwing
always so
games.
prickly.
Maisie made a boo-boo. Seems to be a different flying disc. Oh, wait, is that one back there? Oh. Oh, maybe it's under the hat. Oh. Somewhere around here somewhere. Curiouser and Curiouser. Nope, nope. Where on earth could it possibly be? I feel a bit silly. Everything else has been very easy to find. But once I go back, it's not highlighted anymore. As if it's only over there. Do you know where it is? Thanks anyway. Ooh. Can't look at any of these rocks. It's gotta be in the caravan. Oh! Oh! There's storage under here. Found it.
I love these things. Reminds me of our walks on the beach. Woof! Okay, I've got his scent. It was quite faint, but I'm a very good dog. Let's go find him.
Oh, you're gonna kill me. I don't think he's gonna want to be our champion or whatever we're looking for. Oh, hi.
Greg!
One man tent trophy.
Hello!
Morris, what are you doing here? Oh, hello there, pup.
Hi, Greg.
You can talk now. Rather prefer my animals when they don't talk.
Yeah, Greg, we need to ask you, would you be interested in being the next island custodian?
Oh, no, absolutely not. This is your mess, and you can sort it out.
My mess? Well, how do you mean?
You dug her up. I warned you, and I warned you when we were still alive that those archaeological digs were a bad idea. And now we know exactly how bad.
Well, now hold on, Greg. That's not how that works.
Oh, isn't it, talking dog? 3,000 years, no eruptions. You dig Aggie up, and then suddenly her grip on the island is weakening? Well, some coincidence that sounds like.
I didn't...
No. There's no way I'm doing that job. It's too much obligation, it's not my responsibility, and frankly, one lifetime of humans was plenty for me. Now, I'm going to stay right here until I can find David Abrams.
Fine. Thanks, Greg. See ya.
Thanks, Greg.
I don't think they're very thankful at all, actually.
It's not looking good, is it, old girl?
Don't worry, Morris. I hate it when you worry. It makes me nervous.
He's waiting for David Abrams. I guess I'm like him in that way. The most important person in my life wasn't technically a person, more like an island.
Yes, the island. This island. A whole island's worth of people and stories. Not like Greg at all. Everyone loves you.
Really? Well, loved me, perhaps, past tense.
No, they still do. And there's one more person who loves you we need to talk to. Our last prospect. I just know we're getting close now.
Hey, Sparky, how do you know all this stuff? I mean, you're just my dog, aren't you?
Well, nobody is just anything, Morris. I'm mostly the dog you raised, but I'm also kind of a messenger, a scout, part of something bigger. Aggie sent me to help guide you.
Aggie sent you?
No time to explain, Morris. We have to get to the last prospect.
Well, however it came to be, I'm glad I get to spend more time with you, old friend.
So am I, Morris. Now, off to see Samfire down at the harbour.
Ah, Sam.
Samfire.
Yeah, lead the way, girl. Ah, the harbour. I always loved watching the boats come in and out. Never did get around to expanding the fishing exhibit, did I? You remember coming down here with me?
I'd have liked it better if you'd have let me swim.
I love your confidence, Sparky. But you always thought yourself a bigger dog than you actually were.
Oh. Lots more boats than there used to be, though, aren't there?
Certainly are. Shelmerston got busy. Though this is busier than even I remember. Say, how long have we been doing this search?
Oh, I don't know, Morris. Once you're dead, time seems to be a bit less important.
Does it? Oh, I don't know. I suppose it seems a bit galling that time and everything else keeps moving even though I've stopped. Makes a man feel unimportant.
Oh, you're not unimportant, Morris. You're saving the island. And to do that, we better go find some people who remember Samfire.
I wonder if, by the time we finish searching, if 1,000 days will have passed, and then Morris can be the custodian.
Yes. Yes, Sam surely understands the feeling of watching everything change. Fishfolk live for, what, 200 years? That's no small amount of change.
Not volcano change, though, Morris. And that's what we need to avoid. Off we go!
Off we go. Hip-hop. 1904 to 2010. Oh, and this is save and pronouns, I think. They would integral member of the save and model moment. So is that for them? Ooh. Super Goose! Okay, let's just touch those guys already right here, so. Hi. So I get to you. There you go. Yuck. He knows there's toast on this airplane. He's a wild fish person.
I swim with a pod south of the Fire Isles. I believe the dry-siders call the larger one Shelmerston. It's where the ceremony happens for the dry-sider who stopped the world from cracking. That's where I first heard talk of toast and where I met the friend called Samfire. I did not believe it at first. A food which snaps so dry. Then one morning at sunup, I followed the ship and caught a blackened slice as it arced into the water. This was the start of my lifelong love of toast. I saw Samfire on the dry side and came up out of the sea to ask them for toast. They asked me to put on some pants. But I refused to denigrate myself with dry-side fabric. No matter, I had brought some shiny coins with me that I found on the seabed and secreted in my swimming falls. Sam took me to their parents' toast shack, but they refused to serve me without clothes. They also told me that my shiny coins were unsuitable, too old. So Sam lent me some trousers, and I swept the toast shack in return for crispy slices.
It's getting creepier the longer it
taught me
goes
some
on.
of the ways of the dry-siders, but to be honest, I'm only interested in the toast. I never wanted to eat anything else. Sam understood this.
Fish cannot live on bread alone.
I spend my nights swimming through the black waters of the deepest ocean trenches. By day, I come up onto quayside and fill up on the finest crusted seedy bloomer, almost black, no butter.
Oh, I could really go for a nice piece of toast right now. But, yeah, with butter.
Yes, please. Oh, hey friends. Drinks cabinet. No toast to the drinks cabinet. There's a toaster under the chair. It's not a safe place for a toaster.
It's a shame, but it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of toast on this side.
Time for Grenkins.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close.
Thank you, Sparky. We're gonna go back to the aeroplane. So hat. Now, oh, is sheep shank alcohol? Now there's a hat, and this, I guess that's also a hat box, but ooh, that is satisfying. Those little springies. Springies be springin'. Now that's something that should be under a chair. Ooh, we can make that an angle. Let's do it this way though. Oh, come on, that's pretty good. There we go. Oh, that's 9. False fish board, eh? Contraband. Sheepshank is alcohol. Ooh, pipe. Greg can be in. Ooh, what about down here? Oh. Come on. Yeah. That one made a fun noise. Hello, sir. Lance Dunstan. Will you please tell me about the fishman? The fish person?
By the time Sam started as the harbour controller in '79, the fishing industry in Shelmiston was on its arse. No way to compete with those factory trawlers from the mainland, was there? Couldn't moor those things anywhere near the island, even if we had them. Of course we were all smuggling, stands to reason, done it? There was no money. All those old fishing sheds on the quay, the ones the tourists like, were falling down. Old place looked, pardon me, like a tip. There was a lot of trouble at first. Sam trying to stick by the rules and catch us out any way they could, and us trying any which way to give her the runabout. Wasn't easy, mind you. She was smart, that Sam. You never knew when they were going to pop her head out of the water beside your tub. And to be fair to Sam, some of them smuggling boys were bad uns. Worse stuff than booze.
Are you
and some of them
misgendering
boats, and that's the
Sam?
truth. Probably no bad thing. Sam put a stop to it.
Or does Sam just use
But in
any
time,
pronouns
Sam
for their
started to
fish?
see how things were, how we do things, and we came to an understanding of sorts. If Sam turned a blind eye to a bit of the decent stuff, the harmless stuff, then we'd report the worst of it. I mean, we all want to keep the seas safe, stands to reason. Plus, Sam was partial to a bottle or two of the sheep shank on occasion. Oh, yeah. Sam was sharp as a gutting knife. They made us hand over some of the, shall we say, dividends to fix up the quay. All them sheds and that. Make them into something we'd be proud of. Turn things around for Shelmiston, that did. Now we get more of those tourists since the big ferry started. And they love a day out on a boat. Ken takes them all out, he does. At the same time, Sam organised a kind of work-sharing thing with the fish folk. Got some of them to swim along with the fishing boats, help them locate the biggest shoals. Gave those big trawlers with all their fancy radar gear a run for their money. We'll never be big players in the fishing down here. But thanks to Sam, we hold our own. Bless 'em.
I reckon I still have a bottle or two of sheep shank stashed away at the museum. Don't suppose anyone will ever drink them now.
What? You want me to find one bottle? One particular bottle? There's so many bottles. was a special one.
Ah, a different kind of spirit to the ones we've been looking for.
But see, I don't know about you guys, but it looks like these kids are a little bit bigger than they were the last time. Hey, you doing okay there? So no one's in any of these wave breakers this time? Like weird creeps. Ooh. No, that's how
It
you
was
know
the
Nick is
6th
focused on
summer
D&D
after I
because she didn't react to the
spawned
pun.
that I went to my first Aggie's Day ceremony. You know, Aggie, the dry cider who saved the world from cracking in two. We don't go on land until we're 6 years old. It's all swimming, wafting around. Standing up is hard at first, the weight distribution. Anyway, I went up dry side for the ceremony, and that was where I first met Sam. It was so loud and hot out there, all that shell blowing. I was bored, and my body felt dry and heavy. I was too young, really. There were souvenir stalls selling bracelets with little stones of polished lava. I wanted one so bad, I would not shut up about it. Sam saw I was fed up. They took me up the beach, away to the dunes, and Sam gave me a little polished stone of my own to play with. Had a heart of gold, they did. It wasn't until years later that I found out it was a tiny replica of the one Aggie died on. We became good friends. Sam helped a lot. They were always on my side. My pod, we were quite traditional, didn't like us working with the dry siders, but Sam talked me into going for the job as a diver on the new harbour. If it wasn't for them, I don't think I'd have tried. That stone was my lucky charm. I took it with me when I went for the interview, and I took it down with me when I went on my first dive. I had a pocket made specially in my tool belt.
Little bit.
Sam took me under their fin, invited me out to the camel, and let me stay with them and Blythe on the ferry if it was a late one. And there were plenty of late ones. Karaoke nights are still my favorites. Every time I feel that lucky stone in my pocket, I think of Sam.
I remember all the fish folk coming up on the beach for Aggie's Day when I was a lad. Seems less of a big deal these days. I guess they still celebrate it, but, well, it's a lot more sedate. Back then, oh, it was a huge event.
Now, I guess we have to find his diver's equipment because it's in a special pocket. I was listening with my ears, and I used my brain, and I did it. Yeah.
Oh, magic stones? I knew humans were superstitious, but I thought the fish folk would be a bit more savvy.
Now we need to find something round. Oh, lordy Lou. There's so many of them. Oh. Only 5 of them. Okay. Okay. We're gonna wait for the goat. We don't need to do the goat yet. But it's good to know where the goat lives. We need something round with stuff inside. Oh my god, look how cute! Little special leaf toy. Lots of wires. Also cute. Ooh. Candy. Yuck. Someone put pens in this coffee cup. Ooh, there's a pencil sharpener. Oh. I see. Oh. Someone's cheating. Looks like either Gareth or Coral. Probably Coral because it looks like his hand is facing up. Oh, yeah, this is probably it. There we go. Maybe all the way. Huzzah! Oh wait, no, it's in that box. Oh, 2 eggs. Nice. Oh, this box. Ooh, way more tea bags. I was just gonna say they're running out of tea bags. They are not. They are on top of it. Cool. We should probably be fixing the water so she could get a better eye on the kids. But she's tired of having nonsense shown at her by tiny pirates. Funny. Clean the aisles. Whoa. Let's go chat with... Hold on. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's something in here. That's cool. So you thought of everything, even putting little pieces in the little drawer. Champagne. Cuttlefish bone. I do like that some things come with their own sound effects. Oop. Kippers. Yeah, buddy. Hello, Blythe. Seems a little counterintuitive for birds and fish to be working together, but I like it.
I first met Sam when I sailed the new ferry, the Queen of the Isles, into harbor. Of course, I'd heard of the fish folk, but I'd never met one. Sam was an amazing pilot. Knew the waters better than any boatman. It was strange, steering a course for someone actually in the water, but we never went wrong with Sam to guide us in.
This guy's voice is so low.
Next time I was in
Shaking my brain
Chelmerston,
bones.
we went for a drink at the Camel. I'm more into bats than beer, but Sam was intriguing, and the atmosphere in there was great. Like a warm nest. Great band, too. Awesome sousaphone player.
Aww.
I think we got on because we were both a
And there's
little
Val
bit
in
on
the
the
crowd.
outside of things. Sam invited me over for toast and hot chocolate. Honestly, hot chocolate doesn't do it for me. But the toast, that multi-seed bread. Sam made the best toast. I told Sam that next to a good cuttlefish bone, that it was my favorite snack. I stayed over. In the morning, we went for a walk along the beach.
Sounds romantic.
And just as the sun was rising, I took them flying on my back. We went up and looked down over the islands. Sam wasn't scared at all. They said it was like swimming through the air. It was on the next trip to Chelmerston. We just sighted land when Sam's head popped out of the water right beside my berth and passed me a fresh cuttlefish bone, carved especially for me. When we moved in together, it was the best day of my whole life. I put that cuttlefish bone on my bedside table within beak reach. I still look at it every day.
Aww.
Every single day.
True love.
I just remembered that time Blythe and I did a duet at the karaoke. Oh, I can't believe I agreed to it. Must have had a few too many. I never knew how Sam and Blythe met.
Aw, so romantic. Alright. We need to go to the bedside table. What are you doing in there? Oh, let's go back to London. Is there anything in any of these? Whoa. Circuitry, man. It looks like some pepper shakers. Not your bedside table. Ooh. Almost definitely facing this way. Confusing. Oh. There we go. Again, I say thank goodness for the echolocation, otherwise I never ever would get some of these. Ooh, cool. So clever. Pick and mix. Aw, it's nice that, like, now we know where they went on the island, because we know where the pick and mix is. We know where the museum is. Ooh. Damn. Look at that. Oh, oh, oh. I found it.
I used to love finding these on the beach.
Okay. Okay. So, do you remember how, back in Shelmerston, we found all the cats? We got a little trophy that said you found all the cats. Well, I was looking at my trophies after the last time we played, and there's one of those in every place. So, and remember, we were in the lighthouse and we saw a bunch of clogs, but I apparently did not find all of the clogs. So, what we're going to do is go back here. Nope. We're gonna go on a clog hunt. How do I do it though? I think that might... I think my face is... Oh yeah, there we go. We're gonna go back. We're gonna find all the clogs. And then there's also... There's collections in all of the places. And cats is the only one we did by accident. Okay, let's start it. Let's go down to up. That's what we did last time. Okay. That's the only thing is I don't know how many clogs there are, but that's okay. There's one clog. Is that a clog? Is that a flip-flop? Oh, it's a wrench. Great. Okay. There's a clog. Because I remember I noticed that there were a lot of clogs, and I thought we were going to have to... find the missing pairs or something at some point, and then we never did, and I just never thought about it after that. Okay, those are clogs. Ooh, there's a clog. And I think that I didn't click on all the ones I found either, because I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. Are any clogs in the refrigerator? No. I've found clogs in stranger places. Oh! Hold on. There's one. There's one. eyes are watering. So rude. There's gotta be a clock in here, right? Somewhere. Aha! No clogs. Oh, there's a clog. Not powered by clogs, turns out. Well, this is a little concerning. I feel like I've looked everywhere. I didn't think I could look in the bunk beds, but I will look. The only thing I'm worried about is what if it's too late? Like, what if since we finished this section, it won't count anymore? Did I look at? I don't know that I did. Aha! They're actually very fashionable. Trophy earned. Thank you, Carla. Woohoo! Sculpture garden, we're going to be looking for wrens. It did not say what the total was. I probably should have been counting. But I also don't know that it's the same for every level. Now, when you say wrens, I assume they mean the bird. There's a lot of clogs. And it was a lot of cats when we found it too, so I don't know. I wonder if we're looking for alive birds? That's not a wren, right? Looks like a seagull, but hell if I know. Can't click on them, so I doubt it's those. Ooh. I wonder if it's these dumb birds that we were playing with when we were looking at all the... It's a robin. There's a blackbird. Robin. Blackbird. Robin. Wren! Oh. I didn't click on them though. What sucks is I probably did find them all last time, I just didn't click on them all because they're dumb little birds. Why would I need to click on them all? Hello, Wren. Hello, Wren. Oh, that's a robin. Hey, bud. Yeah, I agree, Carla. I just didn't know. Wren. Look me in the eyes. Look at me. Make sure you count. Yeah, why do the robins and wrens look the same? Not the blackbirds though. Thank you, Carla. I also forgot to pay attention to where we started. Oh, did I already get you? Hello? Have we met before? I know one of the wrens we met was... Hi! Was sitting on a giant egg, so I guess when I get back to that one I'll... Oh, that's right. Had to have gone around already, right? I feel like we've gone around twice now. Alright, I think we're safe. I know you're not a wren, but I do desire you to look at me anyways. Ah! Why did the bird suddenly appear? Trophy earned. Nice little hops. Good hops. Hey, Nick. Okay. Let's see. Old Town is where we found all the cats, so we're good there. We need to find wrestlers here, which again we saw so many of, but didn't click on all of them apparently. The wrestlers in the water butt. Clogs. Sure. No. Yeah, the little wrestler toys. I know there are two in that log in the where the snake is, but like this guy, a luchador. Underwear lying around. Booby. Boop. Boop. Your twinkly lights. There's another one. It's too many people in one tent, frankly. why there would be one in a cooler, but feels worth checking. Sliced watermelon is a wild thing to have in your kayak. Unless it's very tightly packed in plastic wrap. Hey kids, you got any luchadors for me? No, that was the bunny? Cool, cool, cool. Just checking. Any in here? No. No one spikes the punch with a luchador. Hey, pig. You good? You're still struggling in there? Oh, it's this guy that's spinny, right? I'd love to see him try to drink that water like that. Okay. Pretty sure there's one in here. Oh, one-leg bandit. I know for a fact there are 2 in here. 3, actually. Oops, there's one. Aha! Heel turn. Trophy earned. Let's see. No, this one is... thermos flasks. Which, if I'm being honest, I don't remember seeing any of it all off the top of my head. I'm sure once I see one I'll recognize it, but... like, I remember noticing all of the wrestlers and all of the clogs. I mean, I noticed the wrens, but not any more than I noticed any of the other birds. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for here. It says thermos flask is the name of it, so we'll just, you know, keep an eye out. Oh, like this maybe? This is what I would call a thermos. Okay, yeah. Okay. I wonder if they're all red flannel like that. That'll be helpful. Look at this little greenkin. Hee hee. Oh, this one's green. You're gonna have to be careful now, not to look over red. Hey kids. Hey pig. Hey bumblekin. Pig. 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 Calm down. Oh, I think I see one. Ooh. Oops, there's one. What do you got? Ooh, orange. Walkers. Casual light bulb. Doesn't seem like the safest thing to pack, but what do I know? Anyone got a thermos? We've got lots of cute trinkets in town. That's everywhere. Can I... This seems to be as far right as we can go. I'm gonna go over there. What are you doing? Soup. I had butternut squash. Oh, did I even finish these? Oh, I didn't. Okay, yeah, we're back to where we left off. What's that? Was that just one of the riddles? Hold on. It was. Hey, let me click on it. Why won't you let me click on it? I did just click on it, did I not? Sure, now it lets me. Try that again. There we go. Weird. Okay. Hidden diamond, Wii secret weapon, stationary honing device, captain's sausages. This way. There we go. Hooray! Found all the Krankins. So much food on this boat. Pickles! 1 pickle! Ugh, boring. Ooh, French fries. No, I want French fries. Hooray! We found all of the thermoses. Let's see what this gentleman is interested in. Winkle Bob.
When I was a kid, I hated the annual Morlow Cull. I was kept away and found excuses not to be there. Then, aged 10, my dad marched me down to the beach with other men and put a knife in my hand.
Oh no.
It was the worst day of my life. I saw Morlows slit from jaw to belly, more blood than you could imagine. I didn't sleep for months after. But you grow up, don't you? I never felt it right that we was killing Morlows, but what could I do about it? I was just a fisherman. One day I see Samfire, the new harbour officer, handing out leaflets on the quayside. Stop that cull! I went along to that first meeting at the campsite. Greg Litherland was one of the other organisers. It was beautiful. So much hope around that campfire. When I spoke about the pain of the Morlow, it really felt like the young uns were listening. Me, Sam and Greg held regular events to raise funds for badges and patches. I was proud to wear mine on my best Gansey.
Come on. A Gansey?
There was quite a rift between us and the old guard. They felt the ban was an attack on our ways. Sam and me took a load of the fishermen out for a beer, and Sam made them listen. They really respected Sam. We got most of them on our side that way. By 87, we finally felt like we had enough support to push for change. So the week before the Morlow showed up, we organised a mass dying on the beach. There were loads of us lying down on that sand. Islanders, fishermen, fishfolk all together. And the press showed up, and the mainland TV, and for the first time in 500 years, we stopped that cull.
Hooray.
I'm so glad we don't do that cull anymore. I was proud of Sam and that lot when they finally made the old uns see sense. And, well, I did my part. Held a lot of those early meetings at the museum, we did.
Nice. Gotta find that pin. This bag had a lot of pins on it. Aha! Did it.
Oh, I love Morlos. Such gentle creatures. Oof, Sam. This is an easy scent profile. I'm coming, Sam.
Okay, I'm not gonna activate her yet because we need to solve all the riddles. One of them was a pencil sharpener and a tiny weapon, I believe. Hold on, let's go back and read them. A hidden diamond, a stationary honing device, a wee secret weapon, and captain's sausages. Wouldn't be. Pencil but no sharpener there. There's sausages up here. I haven't seen sausages at all. Unless he's the wee secret weapon? Because he's wee? Hold on, let's try that. Oh no, wee secret weapon is the little tiny oh gosh, is it in the plane? Oh no, not the big plane. Is it a plane? Damn it. Oh no, it's on the fucking desk. I'm done. Is this it? Oh. It's not this. Okay. Let's try Pig. See if he's a secret weapon. Secret weapon. Or pencil sharpener. This one is hard. No sausages on the pizzas. This wouldn't be the secret weapon because it's a where you go wee, right? Simple sweets. It's no alcohol. Oh, wait. What's in my can? Aha! Okay, we got Captain Sausages. Come on. Alright, alright. So now I need a wee secret weapon. I wonder... Was the bathroom... Oops, sorry. Where was the bathroom? Wait, where was the bathroom? Is it on the ship? How did I lose an entire toilet? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh, okay. So it's in the galley. Let's try that for a wee secret weapon. It's the only toilet around. Nope. Not that. Oh, okay. That's the sharpener. So we need a hidden diamond and a wee secret weapon. You'd think we would have noticed a hidden diamond by now. Oh. There's the hidden diamond. So now we just need a wee secret weapon. I'm just gonna double check that it's not. But it is wee. Don't need to skip. Wee secret weapon. The false fish cord could be a secret weapon, but I don't know why it would be wee. I guess it's worth a shot. I got nothing else to lose. Nope. This wouldn't be a secret weapon, right? The toaster? So I think that's where I already found this, the piece of toast. A wee secret weapon. Maybe. But I feel like there are a lot of pens. So it would probably have to be a specific pen. It's not letting me touch any of those pens specifically. See if any of those snacks were called a wee secret weapon. Are any of these called a secret weapon? Oh, would this be a secret weapon? We could try a dart. Why not? See if any of these people are called a secret weapon. I don't know what to do. Where's the secret weapon? I feel like I've looked everywhere twice. Could that be a secret weapon? I'm gonna try those two things while I'm in here. Cricket bat. Cricket ball. No. I feel so sure it should be this. Would that be a secret weapon? The candy? You can't usually look at the people. Like, you can't usually look through the people. I can't. I can't look in that thing. This is the other room I haven't checked the insides of things. I guess I technically didn't look in all of these because most of them are empty, but that's what it takes. I'll do what I have to. There aren't any more Grinkins left, so I don't think it would have made the noise. But I'll double check. Maybe there's a secret Grinkin. Alright, I think for the first time in this game, I'm gonna have to look it up. Because I need to find it. I can't just move on with my life without having found it, but I also can't find it. I am dead. We... Secret. Weapon. No, it's okay, I looked it up. You can just be surprised when I go to it. Although I don't know exactly where it is, I just know what it is. And that it's on this boat, but I don't know exactly where. It's okay, thank you, friends. I still don't know exactly where it is, though, so it's okay. Oh, there's a wee knife and wee Rab's boots. I can't believe I didn't even notice these boots here before. Okay. 3 boots it is. An actual weapon. And it's actually literally of weed. Okay. That darn goat. Your boot knife. Always a boot knife. Got all of them? Anthony Sam? Hello, Sam. Oh.
Ahoy there, Samfire!
Morris and Sparky! Oh, lovely to see you both. What can I do for you two?
Well, we wanted to ask you something. It's about Aggie.
She doesn't have long left now, does she? Poor thing.
No, not long at all. We were hoping you might replace her as custodian.
Oh, Morris, I spent years of my life as harbour master trying to keep people from meddling with nature. I don't feel any differently now. I'm appreciative of all Aggie has sacrificed for us, but the island spirit isn't evil. It just needs to erupt from time to time. And if it needs to now, let it, I say. Let nature do what it must. As the fish folk say, the tides will tell.
Yeah. Yeah, Sam, I hear that. I really do.
No! No, Morris. We can't just give up.
Now, we'll talk about this in a bit, Sparky. Sam, it's always good to see you. Will you be around later?
I think I will. A volcanic eruption is a rare and beautiful thing. I think I'd like to see it.
We're trying to stop it, Sam. Uh-oh.
Okay, we just need to talk to Aggie. She'll know what to do.
No, Sparky. I've been thinking about it, and I think Samfire's right. I think it's maybe time to let the town go.
There's a lot of people that are gonna die there, buddy.
No, Morris. It's not.
No, it's all right, Sparky girl. It's over. This isn't my town anymore. The only ones around here who remember me are ghosts.
That's not true.
No, it is.
Oh.
But that's all right. Truly it is. Everything for a season and all that. And I miss the people I knew. The people who've moved on. I want to see them again. I think I will take Pete No-Chop on his offer and head into the west with him. Shelmiston doesn't need Morris Lupton any longer.
Sparky needs you, Morris.
Morris Lupton, you will not give up. You have been granted a precious responsibility and you will honor it.
Yeah.
Sparky?
I'm sorry about that. Remember when I told you I was mostly Sparky? I am, but mostly.
Then what else are you?
I am the rock that you stand on.
Oh.
The wood you people built this town from. The magma bubbling beneath your feet. I am Shelmiston.
Da-da-da.
And right now, I want to erupt.
Mikey.
But I have also made connections to the things that live here. Connections I want to keep alive. I need you, Morris.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Well,
And I'm still your Sparky. And I need you, Morris. We all do.
Think of those little kids that are just playing pirate.
I know you feel forgotten. I know you want to move on. I do too, but I can't until I wrap up this last bit of unfinished business. Will you try one last avenue with me? If we still can't find a solution, then I'll be done. It'll all be done. And we can go into the West together.
Into the unknown.
Please.
Into the unknown.
all right, Sparky. One last try. But who else is there to talk to?
Aggie.
Aggie? But where is she? I mean, she's everywhere, isn't she?
She is. But I can sniff her out. I just need some mementos.
Didn't they say her body is in the museum?
But where would we find mementos from back then? Oh, of course.
Back to your museum, Morris.
Hooray! Back to the beginning. Where I first took forever to find Sparky. Oopsies. I was still learning. Hello.
Ah, well, it's reopened. Well, I suppose that's good. You need to keep up the footfall. Everything has to move on.
Well, yes, but, you know, it is still your museum, Morris. It wouldn't be here without you.
Ah, it was never my museum, Sparky. It was Shelmerston's. It's changing, but, you know, I think it should.
Change is good.
So, what happens now? How do we find 4,000-year-old memories?
Ah, come with me, Morris. There's one more thing I ought to show you.
Oh, okay, Sparky.
Whatever you say, Sparky. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, can I not go to these side tables that I just started out with? Guess not. Festival of the Sea. Cool. Oh no! Ooh. Beautiful siren. Message in a bottle. Ooh. Oh, sacrificial seat of Aggie. I know, I want to read the message too. Birds. Possessions. Ooh, eggs. Why did I feel like one of those wasn't going to be her leg? Hey, that looks familiar. Oh, hello? I remember this too from the lighthouse. Huh. Tiny toy boat. This looks familiar too. Haha. Hello, whiskey in it. Very appropriate. Looks like they're not doing as good a job smuggling as they thought they were. Everyone knows it. This is miscellaneous volcanic rock. Ooh, mirrored rock. Ooh. How pretty. Well, the shell racing competition. Sally Babes. Kitty? Swimming kitty. Ship in a bottle. That's just Jenny. Geode, geode. Ooh, fire geode. Excuse me, that's the other geode. Purple. So pretty. So, big ol' owl. Oh, right, we learned about the owl too.
Well,
Oh.
don't suppose I'll ever look at Aggie's room the same way again, will I?
Morris, take a look at those skulls, please.
The skulls? Well, they have memories inside them? Oh, that's rather morbid, Sparky.
Not quite. Look, I didn't explain this before because I felt things were confusing enough, but that slicing is a bit more powerful than I've led you to believe.
Oh?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, we aren't limited to memories of people who are alive. People are bounded by time, but memories aren't.
Cool.
Check it out.
So look at Aggie first. Hey, Aggie. Whoa. Whoa. That was cool as hell. Sounds like a human skull. Oh.
Oh, I didn't think dead stomachs could get queasy, but here we are. Where are we, Sparky?
When are we, Morris? This is Shelmerston in Aggie's time. You should be able to find some memories of her here.
You are some dog, Sparky.
Una, village elder.
It was the worst night in the world when Aggie was born. It began in the old village, the one swept away by the rivers of fire. The ground shook and the earth split open and spat sparks. The sun hid and the huts burst into flame as we fled. I thought we would all die, everyone washed in the burning orange death, and Aggie's mother howling with the pain of the child coming. We made it as far as the cliff top by the sea. The mountain was still roaring and roaring. The rock ran in rivers toward the sea. The air smelled of death and poison. But Aggie was perfect. Small and angry, her tiny fists pummeling the air. I used my knife to cut the cord. We chose a spot for the new village closer to the beach. The burning rivers cooled to pumice and black glass.
Obsidian.
I made sure everyone knew that a life that began in this way would be special. Not everyone believed me, but Aggie proved me right.
My goodness. Giving birth like that must have been awful.
Yep.
What a terrifying situation.
So, where do you think that knife is? Should we look around here, or...?
No, I'm pretty sure I've seen that knife before. Back at the museum, I reckon.
Okay, Morris.
I found it. It was underneath my head, but I figured it out. Okay, I need a knife. Vegetable grow off. I don't want to peep inside these vegetables, not gonna lie. Ooh, funky. Does that mean it's cheated? Is that allowed? Ha ha. It was cheating. Aha. Hooray.
Beautiful. And to think that people had not long stopped using flint tools when this was made.
There is so much history in this knife.
Ooh.
I'd love to see what else it got up to.
Ooh.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris.
Hooray.
I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
Okay. Lots of dots. Here. Oh. There's a snake in there. There's a snake in my tuba. That was a serpent. Oh, I see. Fuzzy buddy. Oh my god, cute. Wait. Oh my god, it's Morris and Sparky! Oh, that's cute! See, Morris, you're not forgotten. You're literally in the museum. Oh. There we go. I just realized that this rock looks like Sleeping Sparky. I guess I didn't read that far down before. Snowman drinking? That's the dot says. Pencil? An autumn leaf. Oh, Rankins. Oh, Rankins. Oh, Rankins. Rankins. Question mark, Rankins. Oh. Okay. Question mark. For a second I thought it wasn't gonna tell me and I was gonna have to guess. But it's literally a question mark. Mushroom Rankin. I realized we also don't know. I don't know whether. like a little flippy. Seems like there's somebody with their feet up in the air. I don't know how to do this. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Carla. I wouldn't be able to do this without you, clearly. I was thinking that I had to make it all disappear. I wasn't thinking of the proposed being a background, but my brain simply would not with that one. Wait, was that? Huh. Man face, Appledore Gainsey. Oh, duh. Hello, sir. Or madam. Or neither or both. Excuse me, who are you? Just don't know. Okie dokie, artichoke. Hey Carla, here you go. There's more goats for you.
Of course we watched her. We had heard of her birth and seen her on the shore. Her feet sometimes in the seawater, her body in the sun. We did not show ourselves at first. As a test, we left the mirror on the black shore, born of the volcano on the same day as her, and waited to see what would happen, to see if it called to her. She picked it up, turned it from side to side. She took it home. The next time I saw her, I introduced myself. We sang together, and I showed her how the mirror worked. How if you emptied your mind and thought of air and light and sea, you would see things in its surface. How things would unfurl in the future. Aggie was better at mirror gazing than any of us sea folk.
Good job, Aggie.
She saw a girl, her own daughter not yet born, as leader of the dry folk. I told Aggie to keep on gazing into that mirror, that one day the island would need something more than a leader.
Oh, I had a box of rocks that looked like that mirror somewhere. Where did I put it?
You know what's weird? The collection for the museum says collect all the butterflies, but I haven't seen a single butterfly. Let's see what that weird rock was. I assume it's not this one. This one's way too big. Oh my gosh, I was watching a movie last night, and in it, the girl, oh god damn it, I lost it. In it, the girl was watching an ASMR video, and they played like a good 5 minutes of the ASMR video, and I had to like sit up because I almost fully fell asleep. A knife! Yeah, I haven't found a single butterfly. I don't think. Where's what's that? I know I saw it already, the mirror rock. Oh, it was in a box. Aha. Found it.
Whoa. This thing is really powerful, Morris. Can you feel it?
Oh. There's a butterfly. There's another one. There's another one. There's one too. None of these appear to be butterflies. Ooh, boy. These, I guess, are all moths. Is that a butterfly? No. No. Why is that one yellow? Is there one missing? Now that I know I can click things on that. Oh boy. I didn't know if I click things on the walls back there, so now I gotta look out for those. Ooh. Hooray! We found all the butterflies. That was it was both trickier and easier. New tier reached. Trophy level up. Well, that's just a PlayStation notification. Okay. Hello? It's because I love a task. I got all the trophies. Don't you even worry. Ooh, we're up in the sky and we're coming back down. Hello. Ooh, Peggy's daughter is a badass.
I was always fearless. My mother Aggie told me there was nothing I couldn't do. With Otsul and without, I hunted the deer in the woods and the hares on the mountain, all before I had taken my first lover. And younger still, one time Aggie had me knock her tooth out when she was in terrible pain. I didn't mind even when the blood poured out. It was easy for me. Spears and knives were my nature. Death and courage were my meat and drink. I knew about Aggie's mirror, of course, but did not believe all of it. When Aggie warned us the mauler was sick and there would be fewer calves for the following years, none of us listened. It was to be my first cull. I wanted their blood. It was my nature. We would not take less of the mauler just because an old woman told us to. She came to the beach after the Morlow slaughter, her hair wild, eyes burning with fury, raged and shouted like a woman out of her mind. We had killed too many, she said. Then she left the village, told us she was done with all of us, forever. As Otsul marked me with oil and blood, I did not mourn my mother leaving. I was young and foolish, and the sight of her ashamed me. But of course, I did not see what was to come.
You didn't listen. Overfishing is a real problem.
To think that they were still having the same arguments about the Morlo.
Aggie must have sensed the trouble ahead. Maybe she was trying to find a way to prevent it.
Okay. Need a tiny cup of Morlo. Oh, it's probably in that Morlo part of the museum. Yeah, here we go.
I took up my knife and with all of the town.
What a beautiful
The Morlo song threw me off.
Delighted to have it in our museum.
I don't like this song. I found all the Grinkins. No, not yet. Let's go see some goats. Hello, goats.
She was alone, and I would bring her food sometimes, samphire and sea urchins. She would make dry food, and we would eat it together. Textures
Don't eat
unlike
samphire.
any we knew
Sam's our
that
friend.
broke apart in your hands and in your mouth.
Fish are friends, not food.
We would sing together, make tea together. We became her family. The dry folk left her alone.
I feel like this is not going to be a perfect metaphor, but I feel like these fish people bringing people fish to eat would be like if we killed chimpanzees and fed them to people.
She had a companion
Doesn't feel
for
right.
2 seasons, a hind, who came down from the mountain and slept at her fire.
Bunny.
And then, for a few more, a golden hare that ate from her hand. One night we all felt it. Those of us in the water and those above. The island waking, rumbling, alive again, more furious than before. I found Aggie awake, tending her fire, unsleeping, unresting, staring into her mirror. She told me she'd seen the island sinking into orange fire and boiling sea, lost forever above and below. The village and our town in the sea caves, all gone. Aggie went to the shore and blew the sinistral shell, calling our people up from the water. Aggie sang for them, the oldest song, and we spoke for some time. That night, the sea and sky was all the same color, a deep grey blue like a mackerel's back without the glitter. As the dawn approached, Aggie left the beach to return to her people, to tell them what must be done.
Tell him, Aggie.
I'm not sure I want to see what happens next.
We have to, Morris.
Let them just nod away. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Hooray! That was the last Grinkin. Ooh! Grinkin Grove! Trophy earned! I have found all of the Grinkins, period. All of them. Hello, Sinistral Shell.
Such a small thing. But it changed the entire course of our island.
Although, are there no... Yeah, where's Mr. Whitstable? I think there's still more of them, but I haven't found... Just checking. I don't hear that god-awful giggling, but... Actually, hold on before I go in here. I just looked at my trophy list again, and there are riddles. So we just have to find them. Oh, jeez, Lord. Oh, Lord. Okay, found him. The encrusted crown. I know where that is. Keep going. Hey. Girdled cushion. Oh, paddling post. I've seen that. Oop. Second serpent. I know where that is. So now we need a tiny lord and a girdled cushion. Oh, is this... It's not really a lord. It's just a laird's coffin. I wonder if the ship in the bottle was called the Lord something. None of you are tiny lords, are you? No. Tiny lord. You're not a lord, are you? No. Sorry, I should go. Not yet. Oh, wait. Oh. Tiny lord. This is like... Oh. Is a laird a lord? Worth a try, I think. Oops. Hooray!
Only one more riddle to solve, Morris. And then...
And then?
Wondrous delights, Morris. Wondrous.
Yeah, right.
Quiet, dog. You're in the company of riddle masters here. Just one more, Morris. One more.
Just one more, Carla. Just one more. The girdled cushion. Oh. I don't know what girdled means. Necessarily. I always think of it like you girdle a horse? No, that's a bridle. I don't actually really know. Girdle like you tied up? I don't think that's necessarily a cushion. Girdle like a corset, right? But okay, so I'm glad I wasn't entirely making up what that word meant. Old cushion. I'm gonna try the big rock. In case... Oh no. Were you saying banned words? I don't think I have banned words on, but... This is not the girdled cushion. Oh. I don't think I have anything else. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that, Oh, hey! That's a cushion, I guess. Belt, you were right, yeah.
Ha! Morris, you did it! Incredible work, my boy. Superlative effort.
Oh, well, thanks. Oh, thanks, Mr. Whitstable.
And now for your reward.
Sounds like a threat.
Oh,
Coming from
boy.
a clown goat.
Here it is,
Oh.
Morris. Your very own certificate of riddle mastery.
Hooray!
Wow, oh, thanks, Mr. Whitstable. I don't know what to say.
I'm so proud of you, Morris. And listen, whenever you want to look at this certificate again, to bask in your own brilliance, you only have to press pause and you can look at it again. I work when I play and I play when I work. I can run but don't walk, I have a mouth but don't talk. I grow in the winter, I die in the spring. I have eyes but don't weep, I have a song but don't sing. What am I? Why am I? Why do I exist? Who owns the fish? Riddle me this. What is that which belongs to you, but others use it more than you do?
Your name.
What goes up and down the hill? In spite of all, it standeth still. I have streets, but not roads, forests, no trees. I have rivers, no water. What am I, please? What am I, please? What does it mean? What did you miss? Who owns the fish? Riddle me this. Who owns the fish? Riddle me this. But why is a raven like a writing desk? And why does a mouse, when it spins, a three-legged man goes to bed every morning? Tell me some more of these wondrous things. Yes, answer my riddles, please, I insist. Who owns the fish? Riddle me this. Riddle me this. Who owns the fish?
Who owns the fish?
Yes, riddle me this. Who owns the fish? I work when I play and I play when I work. I can run but don't walk. I have a...
Okay, that's quite enough of that. Who owns the fish? Is that a clue? Last one, last clue. By goat pen.
We heard the shell
and knew Aggie had returned. Ibni was the leader then. It had taken many seasons, more than we would have liked, but there were finally enough Morlo again, and our village was growing. We were strong. Some of the younger ones didn't know Aggie and didn't want to hear her, called her a moon-shotten crone, but Ibni looked in her mother's face and saw the truth of it. The end would come. The earth was growling again. There would be hot rivers of death and clouds of poison. But Aggie brought us the answer. She would give herself to the island. Ibni's voice shook. Surely a deer or a goat would be enough. The year's finest, blackest calf. Aggie cast down her eyes and shook her head. We all knew.
Oh, Aggie.
I offered my blade, but Aggie turned me away. She took her knife that had cut her own cord the night the volcano last erupted and wrapped Ibni's fingers tight around the bone hilt. It must be you, Ibni, she said, and it must be now, before the sun comes up. This day, this morning, or we are
No
all
pressure,
gone.
though. Just
The
kill your mom to
village,
save the world.
The people, the island. Aggie embraced her daughter. Ibni whispered something, but I could not catch the words. Both women's faces shone with tears. Aggie sat on the ceremonial stone, the tears streaming now from all of us. Aggie delivered her final message. She told us her body must not be burned or given to the sea, but lain in the earth of the island beneath the mountain. Ibni was shaking, and then I realized it was not just Ibni. The whole island was trembling under our feet, waking up. Aggie told Ibni to be quick, the end was coming. As Aggie took Ibni's hand and guided the knife to her side, we saw the fish folk rising from the sea, hundreds of them, so many. I had no idea there were so many. Aggie was quiet the whole time, but Ibni cried out. A sound of longing and hurting from her heart like I had never heard. Then she fell silent, and as Aggie's life poured from her body, the island and everything on it fell suddenly still. Utterly still. We wept then, in sorrow and relief. Then the fish folk were among us, countless, numberless. One embraced Ibni, holding her up as it seemed her own legs might give way. When the sun came up that day, land and sea folk stood together for the first time, talking and singing the old songs, Aggie's songs,
Right.
together. Ibni and the fish folk took Aggie up onto the mountain. They laid her in the peat alongside the knife and all the things she would need on her journey. Ibni watched over Aggie for days afterwards. Before she was covered, she placed a sacred carved stone, Aggie's beloved hair, inside her mother's mouth, to guide her and help her keep the mountain still forever. And so it was.
Oh, Aggie. Now that's bravery.
Had to find a little bunny. I thought I already looked inside here. But I guess it didn't show me this part on purpose.
Hey,
last
Sparky, it feels a bit, disrespectful looking inside Aggie's body like that.
You were the one who dug her up and put her on a plinth, Morris.
But I...
Relax, Morris. This body isn't Aggie anymore. She's long past needing this old thing.
Well, all right then.
Okay, Morris. I'll level with you. We absolutely didn't need to find Aggie's mementos in order for me to
Sparky.
sniff her out. She's here, waiting for you. She has been this whole
You just
time.
wanted me to hear Aggie's story so that I would want to sacrifice myself to be the next custodian.
But then, why did we need to visit the Bronze Age?
Aggie thought it was important for you to see those memories, so you would understand her path before you met her. But also, wasn't it cool?
That it was. The things I've seen now. Oh, Sparky, thank you so much. To think, for a while there, I was worried that being dead was gonna be boring.
You are very welcome, Morris. Okay, so, shall we go say hello to Aggie?
Yes!
Hi, Aggie.
Morris, Sparky, it's so good to see you both.
Hey, Aggie.
Wait, you know me?
Of course I do. Morris Lupton, one of the best-loved men in the history of Shelmerston, with the very finest dog.
Me? Oh, I don't know.
Come now, let's go out of this place, into the air.
Okay.
The one part of Shelmerston that looks just the same as the first day I saw it. I suppose it always will.
I love this beach. It's always been my favourite beach. I'm gonna go run.
Aggie, look at Sparky. She's shining.
That's the hope and the joy shining out of her.
That's it, isn't it? The point of all of this.
It is hope. Home. This island. It chose the two of you, just as it chose me.
And where will you be heading now? Heaven or something?
Heaven? What's that?
Well, I don't quite know how to explain it.
She's like,
But
I don't know
to
your
me,
modern Christianity.
It would be an awful lot like this beach.
I don't know where I'm going, but I'm hoping to see Ibni, my daughter. It's been a very long time, but I remember her. We never forget the ones we love, do we, Morris?
No, I don't suppose we do.
I think she wants something, Morris.
Huh. Would you look at that? I just found a tennis ball in my pocket.
Oh, throw it.
Here you are, girl.
Aww. He collected the stories of this place. Guess Morris and Sparky are the custodians now. Hooray! We did it! I am dead! That was a lovely game. I had so much fun playing it, and we got 100% of the trophies. Every single trophy, including the trophy saying we got all the trophies. Which I very rarely, if ever, have ever done. I can think of only one other game off the top of my head that I've ever done that for. Because usually it's like there are hidden trophies or like things that you can't, like one of the games I played recently, one of the trophies was like beat the game with only your umbrella as a weapon. Like that would require playing a whole second time. No thank you. So this is all very achievable little goals, and everything was so like chill. I feel like this was the perfect game to ease us into October, into fall vibes. I have some fall vibes games lined up. This is just like a really simple but lovely game. It was like so thoughtful. Even though the animation was very simple, it was also like very complex, like getting to go through different things, like finding things hidden in other things, and it was just in like a very sweet, lovely story. And I liked it very much. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you when I see you. Goodbye!